It's another sunny morning, and it's the second day of the National Track and Field Championships here at UCU grounds in Mukono. This is the eastern part of the country, and right on your screen is the demonstration of walk racing that is going on right now. My name is Francis Onyango, and I'm happy to be broadcasting. We are happy to be broadcasting to you live from UCU in Mukono, together with my colleagues, Josman Lutua, our executive producer, Oloya, and Andrew on the camera. Thank you very much for keeping it here. For those of you who have subscribed to this channel, thank you very much. For those who have not yet subscribed, kindly subscribe and enjoy Ugandan athletics. Right about now, we have 5,000 meters walk racing. Basically, a demonstration. We have not had walk racers in our events for long, but today they have decided to come and give us a demonstration by doing a 5K walk around the track. You're most welcome. This is the second day of our National Track and Field Championships happening here at UCU grounds in Mukono. UCU is Uganda Christian University in Mukono. They have housed us. We were here yesterday live. We are here today and we are still live, and we continue to broadcast live all athletics events in Uganda. Keep it here and kindly subscribe to this channel. Enjoy the race walking as we proceed. So what coming in to me is that this is an activity that is likely going to be incorporated in the programming of the national trials starting next season, because it is an activity that World Athletics has on its calendar. I think if you've been if you're familiar with all the major championships, you realize that there is always the element of race walking. So this is precisely why we are having this demonstration going on right now. Unfortunately, yes, it's a demonstration, so there are very few people that volunteered, I think, to do this. But yes, probably it's also to give a bit of motivation to people so that they know even if you cannot run, you can actually come and race walk, and it's on the program. So it's not surprisingly it's not as easy as people may think. I hear people saying there is one who is being accused of running, and they think he's running, not walking. But race walkers can actually need to be very fast when because. And there is a technique. I don't know much about race walking, but I know that for some reason all of them look like they have curved legs when they walk. I don't know why. If you look at the guy that is in a green and yellow vest of Uganda Wildlife Authority, behind this lady on our screen right now, the cameraman. Yes, right behind that lady. If you look at the way he seems to have the technique, because this is what I see on TV. People have look like they have curved legs, all of them. I don't know how possible it is. Yes, it's walk racing. Please enjoy. So as we continue watching this race walking, I'm joined by the one and only national distance coach, the guy who gave us a lot of his time yesterday, and he's happy to continue giving us his time today as well. Mr. Kuskei, welcome.
Yeah,
Yeah, how was the night?
my night was okay.
Were you happy with the results of yesterday, by the way?
I was somehow happy, but I'm waiting for today's results.
Which is which is the race that you as a team you say this one? Today we have come for it.
You have come for
That
1, 5, 5,000 and 10,000. 3 races. You have come for it.
Not only one.
Not only one.
1, 5,
1, 5, 5,000
5K,
and 10,000. Those are races we are planning.
So far you have 1, 5
I've secured 1, 5 tops.
and 5K.
Yeah, and 5K. I've secured 1, 5, 1, 2, 5K. I've secured 1 and 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I
Now
hope
10
although in 10,000 I
10K
will
is
secure
today.
also. I'm waiting for 10K also to secure some top positions. And also in the women's side, I'm planning mine to secure even the same positions. So I'm here for the
Do you
medals.
have what it takes to beat Abel in 10K? The man
Why
has
not?
been consistently
Yes.
winning at the national champs.
Fitness matters a lot. Yes, fitness matters a lot. I'm seeing capability of also denying him this time trophy.
And I'm sure he knows that he has had people working towards him.
A
He has
good
worked
thing.
for people also want that title. So
A good thing, all of them, you see from that Abel and the rest of the team, all of them are training partners. So they know themselves. All of them are doing the same program, and also they know themselves who is fit, who is not fit.
hey,
So it depends on the day. Is it yours or not yours? That's all the thing
if I may
I'm
ask
expecting.
you, if
It
I
is
may
so.
ask-
It is only Abel who only has experience
yes,
how to run the track,
yes.
especially 10,000. But the others also the upcoming one. The upcoming anything may happen, but he has high chance.
So all
Of
in all,
defending
we
the
should
medal.
hope for a good run.
Yes, all in all, I'm expecting a good run from all of them.
Mr. Koskei, a quick one. Were you once an athlete?
Hey, I was an athlete. I started my career for running since 2002 to 3 when I was in primary level. Yes. When I reached secondary level in 2004 also, I proceeded running. Up to recently when from 2001, 2021, 2022, I started coaching career.
That was a great career.
Eh.
So what are some of the highlights of your running career? If I may ask? And first of all, how do you discover that you can actually run? Like what happens? Is it just you woke up in the day and you realized you could run, or was it just?
Yeah, my career started as simple. During primary level, I was schooling far in the primary, so I used to run every morning, going up to school, something like 8 kilometers to 10.
Every day.
Every day.
That's
In the
one
evening,
route.
yeah. So
Then
that's
you
one
must-
route coming
then you
again.
must
Sure.
run it again, sweep back home.
Yes, back home. That's the way how my talent started. Like that until I got used. I say I can manage this. I started from that point up to today.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing to know that you like.
There is no any activity I like running, apart from watching football. Also, running is my first career.
Watching football,
Yes.
football you just watch, but
Yes,
but playing football.
Play, I don't play. but
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just to watch.
yeah. Your feet don't look like they can play football.
Yes. My small like this one. And running to the track, if you cannot get the knocked injury or what, and that one only automatic maybe a muscle pull and other issues. It's, it's not like a football where they can kick you, you get a permanent injury. If you do this, you got problem.
Like, you see, football is contact sports.
Yeah,
Athletics,
that one.
Okay.
Yes.
Good to know you were an athlete, by the way. I never asked you that question before.
Walking race is still on as per now, so this is the last lap for the first person who is moving as fast as he's moving to the finishing point. So walking race is about to get done, 150 meters too. And also I'm seeing number 2 also catching up. The distance of 400 meters are behind the first person. So the first person is approaching 100 meters to go, and also is moving well. It's trying to push. The distance is being reduced. So 80 meters to go. $50 meters to go. He's moving faster, and also we have only one lady or one woman in 12 laps walking race. So number 1 is clocking the finishing point. So number 1 has already finished. So the estimated time, official will give the time. We are waiting to see the time. Another second person is coming. He has remaining with 1.5 laps to go because he was lapped. He was lapped. That's why he's pushing. And also the first girl also, or the first woman, is following the second person, having 2 laps to go. That is the way walking race is moving as per now.
Yes, 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 yes. It is the final lap of the first semi-final of the 800 meters for the women, and a group of 6 girls are in one single line, moving. Semi-final 1, and coming to win is Chemtai Teddy. Chemtai Teddy running for Tororo, and I don't think anyone is going to catch her, but you should know that this is a semi-final, which is a qualifier for the final, and I hope she has reserved enough energy. Coming in number 2 is Amara Road Precious from Divine Athletics Club, and bib number 11, Abe Eve Bonnie, Divine. A glitch, power went off. I mean by power, I mean electricity. So this is the second semi-final of the women's 800 meters, and the girls are there. The girls are at it, chasing each other like a problem. That's Victor Iman Fatuma from the US on your screen right now. Okay, now it's a race between the front two, and I hope they're just going to reserve energy for the final, because the final takes place as well today. But it's going to be bib number 36, and that is Chebet Zumra from Tororo. Wow. Chebet Zumra from Tororo. Wow. And finally also arriving is Victor Iman Fatuma, representing the USA. So next up is going to be the 800 meters for the men. We will have a number of hits. I need to just get the start lists and see. So the men will also give us 3 hits of the 800 meters, and the first hit has should have 8 athletes, 9 athletes. Chabayora Paul from Mbarara District, Achille Nicholas from St. Joseph's College Laibi, Apeño Bekele from Uganda Prisons, Ochen Ivan from Chaisalis Athletics Club, Ndivairawa Jamiru from Kampala International University. We have Tenua Edrin from Uganda Police, Okay Charles from UPDF, Cheptoyek Nicholas, Uganda Prisons, and Mutu Alan from Divine Athletics Club. The boys are there and they are ready to go in this very first heat of the 800 meters. Apeño Bekele, who is in lane 3, is the favorite to me in this particular race from Prisons. Okay. Final one, 800 meters for me is the one I think is the toughest race. People don't agree with me, but I want to agree with myself always that this is a very tough race. 2 laps around the track at top speed is not a joking subject. So the 5 guys have decided that no one is staying behind. They are moving together, but I know this race is one that should belong to Apeño Bekele. He is the most experienced in the field, in my opinion. Yes, and like I said, this is Apeño's race to win, and this is Apeño Bekele coming in smoothly to win. kept it nice and slow, and he has won his race. Congratulations to him. That is Apeno leading the pack, leading the way. And you can see he's extremely comfortable in this win, particular win. So we have the men for the second semi-final of the 800 meters, and I can see we're supposed to have Lak Michael from Divine Athletics Club, Cheptai Watil from Tororo, Tekwo Francis from Busia, Farahan Issa from Gulu University, Guloba William from Kids of Africa, Eri Mukokas from Uganda Prisons, and Kirono Shafik from UA, Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club, plus OP Ignatius Idro from Okiso District. We are still seeing our race winner. We are still enjoying Apeno Bekele. They are winning his semi-final in a very comfortable style. Unfortunately, we don't have the timing here right now. Also to watch out in this. Unfortunately, I received very disturbing news today that I was told that Eri Mukokas has not been fined for quite a long time, and he has had a challenge for a long time. I don't know what state he's in, but he's really not well. So I don't know. Chirono Shafik is a brother to Ronald Musagala, the winner of 1,500 meters. Let's wait and see who has the legs here. The second heat of the second semi-final. We are waiting for them to start at any time now. We are just waiting. I know the gun will be going anytime soon. Okay, let's wait and see. But I'm not sure if my friend Caucus is in the right state of mind to complete this race. But let's wait and see. He told me he's just going to try and see if he can finish the race. I hope he finishes the race comfortably. But they've gone off very strongly. I know Shafiq is the guy to watch out in this particular race. Shafiq, who happens to be the brother to Muna, and you can see he's already in the lead, closely being monitored by Caucus anymore. Those are the two big names in this heat. But in the absence of Tom Rodriguez, I'm not sure if Rodriguez is in the country. I've not seen him since yesterday. I've not seen him feature anywhere. And boom, they hit the bell. They hit the bell and continue. There is no change in terms of leadership. It's still Shafiq being tracked down by Caucus. But I think they will keep it as nice and slow as possible for the sake of qualification to the final. Wow, yes, in the absence of Tom Rodriguez, yes, it's anyone's race. Tom Rodriguez is the one that would be the man to challenge, the man to beat if he was here. Just like for the ladies category, if Alima was here, yes. Yes, Shafiq and then Caucus anymore. There was no change completely in terms of leadership. And now we have the third semi-final of the 800 meters for the men. And in this, we should have Ruoto Konya Emmanuel from St. Joseph's College Laivi, Murungi Shafek from Tororo, Komangum Abel from Chesalis Athletics Club. We should have Kenyera Dickens from Kampala International University, Locha James from Moroto District, Omangin Joel from Uganda Prisons, and Okelo Samuel Bob from Divine Athletics Club. And off they are gone. These are very virtually unknown boys, so I cannot say I have any favorite. Let's see. This is Murungi Shafik, who has taken the lead from Tororo. I must say I also like the representation from Tororo. The guys are quite serious. And Murungi Shafiq is not taking any chances for granted. He is going and he's going. And I don't think anyone is going to respond to him. He's somehow taken charge and he's controlling the pace, he's controlling everything. But it's still too early. We cannot say he's going to definitely win. But yes, let's see how they do the final 200 meters. Nobody is making a move. It's still the same movement. No one has made a move. No one is kicking. They are all following right behind Murungi Shafek. Okay, so the final 100 meters. Omangin Joel is trying, but this is going to be yeah. Congratulations, Shafiq. Okay, so now we have the 200 meters and the girls are walking towards the start point of the 200 meters. We have 5 hits in all in this 200 meters of the girls, or should I say the women. In this hit number 1, Atimango Cinderella from Chisalis Athletics Club. We have Akwenyi Malvin from Uganda Police. We have Fiona Abigail from Kids of Africa. Angwet Jacqueline from Divine. We have Fausta Felicia Simpson from Masindi. Koli Evelyn Ochen from Uganda Prisons. And Masumbe Florence is from the Athletes Refugee Team, ART. Wow, so 2 of the favorites of this race have been put in the same heat, and that's Malvin Akwenyi and the more experienced Collie Evelyn Ochen from Prisons. And now we are at a point when I call out to anyone who knows the rainmakers to help us. The weather seems to be, wanting to change. Rain is the last thing we need right now because we will be very, 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 very grossly affected, especially us here at this broadcast table, because then that means we have to. Wow. Yes. Okay, off they go, and you can see clearly the favorites are already up and going, and that is Malvin Akwenyi and Collie Evelyn Ochen, and they are already up on each other's neck, and they are going very nicely, It's between Ochen and Malvin, and I think who is going to win this is going to be Malvin. But this is about qualification for the next round, or for the final, should I say. So the result is good, but doesn't matter so much. I am glad to be joined now on the desk by a guy who is a very proud Luo, but I don't know whether to call him a former proud Luo. I don't know if he's still a proud Luo. And we'll be happy to do this analysis with him as we look at the 200 meters for both the men and the women. That is none other than Okot Benson, a sprinter himself, who is very familiar with this distance. He will be giving us his technical expertise as we analyze race by race. Benson, you are most welcome.
Thank you so much. It's been great to be. This is my home ground, and whenever I see such an event on my home ground, for me, it's something that really excites me. Yes. It's a ground that has nurtured me into who I am now. There's so many battles we've gone through this ground together. So once again, I'll say we're happy on behalf of UCU. This is
I think everyone is happy for UCU for hosting us in the absence of Nambodia and the likes. UCU has always been home, and we're proud of that.
Yes, it's great to be home, and to host such an event back home. Yeah, yes. So in the next heat 2, in lane 1 we'll be having Apoko Mary of Divine Athletics. Lane 2, Wanruku Stella Akulu, Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. In lane 3, Auma Mary, Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. In lane 4, Apila Margaret and Tebe. In lane 5, Atuhire Prudence, Mbara City. In lane 6, Akulu Monica, Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. In lane 7, Atayo Flavia, Athletics Refugee Team. And in lane 8, Isapu Jane, Busia District. I would say that in this heat, the athletes to look out for is Akulu Monica in lane 6, Uganda Wildlife Authority, Auma Mary, Uganda Prisons, and Wanruku Stella, Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. Just to give a small recap on two particular athletes. Here is Akulu Monica, who has had quite an interesting season so far. Looking at the 400 meter times, running a lifetime best of 52.8, and improving also in 200 meters. This should be a good competition for her to yes, as they get on the blocks. Let's see who gets the best reaction here. And it's none other than Akulu Monica of Uganda Wildlife Authority with the mad start over there.
Yes, but also coming very strongly is the veteran of the sports right now is Stella Wanruku among the partners. Surely no contest in catching some of the bulls.
Yeah, this was a good run for Auma Monica, especially having that she's had, like I said earlier, she has had quite an interesting season for her, running a lifetime best in over 400 meters and 200 meters. So one thing that should always worry short sprinters is that when a quarter miler runs the first time and then gets to the distance that you should be enjoying, and they get a quick start over it, then should really worry a lot. Yeah.
So Benson, how have you been as we watch the 200 meters? How is Benson? I hear rumors that you are retired. I hear rumors that you are going into management. You have your own management. There's a lot of rumors going on. So kindly tell us what's going on.
Yeah, those are interesting rumors. I like it when the rumors are positive. Yeah. Yes.
The particular rumor, the rumor about having your own management team is the rumor I like very much.
Yes, that's true. That's not a rumor. That's yeah, that's true. But the rumor of retirement, it's not 50. It's not the truth. In as much as I have plans of that, but it's not something that I really plan to this year or next year. Yeah, but the other thing that has really kept me off track is that I've had a couple of accidents this year. Yeah, the first accident was in January. It put me off for some time. Then I resumed training. I got back to racing. I did one race. Then one other accident that I got was at the beginning of last month. That almost took my life. So I spent about 3 weeks in the hospital. It's one other fight that I was in, battling my life. Yeah, but I'm glad to be back on my feet, and yeah.
We thank God, though. So we could have been here and we hear announcements for.
Yeah. That's the unfortunate part. Yeah, but I'm glad I didn't sustain any serious injuries apart from this. My spinal cord was affected the most, and my neck, but I'm recovering on well. Unless I'm able to walk now, I'm able to move around freely.
Yeah, and of course that takes its toll on you as a person, and it's not very likely that you can jump straight into running.
No.
The body has to fast.
I need to take a slow. I need to listen to the body. I don't have to rush into training.
Okay, so we have the next heat of the 200 meters for the women. That's heat number 3, and in this one we should have Komsinja Salama from Narinya Rwantale Senior School, Anguye Judith in lane number 2, Uganda Prisons, lane number 3, Banura Maureen Akiki from Uganda Police, Nanyombi Isabella from Kids of Africa, Mwali Bridget, lane number 5, Uganda Christian University, your OG, Nyawere Christine, Gladys Aningo, Adikiri is wow. This heat is not a joking subject, because you have Manura, you have Nyawere, you have Mwali. This is not a joking subject. Wow. Let's see who is who and who is going to bring it home. Is it going to be Nyawere?
I think it will be Nyawere taking it.
Yes.
There's one quite thing I don't really understand from Mwali Bridget.
I think
she's pretty fast over the 100 meters.
She's not
but
run
I
the
think
200. I think she was not there. She's appeared on the start list, but she was not there.
Okay. She must have either of the must.
Yes, so let's see.
She's there. Mwali Bridget there. Number 3. Lane 5.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. Mwali Bridget there. So I was still saying, I think she needs to build more confidence over the 200. I think she would also do well in 200 meters. When you look at her start, every time she's doing the 200, she will extremely jog the curve and then want to run the last half of the race faster. But in a 200 meter, if you come out of the curve way slow, way behind, there's no way you're going to catch up with everyone else.
So, yeah, I spoke to her earlier today, and yes, she told me she was going to do the 200 meters, and but maybe I think she could have also done a tactical race. Don't you think? That she could have chosen to just sit back behind, because she knows that Banura is fast. She knows that Nyawere is fast. So those two will definitely run fast, and she will just lie behind them.
So now, when you have fast guys in the same heat, there's no way you need to come out of the bend behind them.
Yeah. She knows she'll probably be the fastest loser or something like that in the final.
Why should you work for the fastest loser? You never know what will happen in other heats. But also judging by how she has run these other 200 meters, that's almost same style of running. That's why I really question it. Why would she be jogging off the bend and then wanting to run fast in the last 100? It will always cost her. It will always cost her. I think that's something the coach didn't really needs to work on. Either it's lack of the confidence of the 200 meters or something else that I don't really quite understand.
But I also know that as students, you go through a lot in all the things. I know as students, because you were once a student here. So balancing between books and when you're a genuine student, you're not a mercenary, you're a real student. So balancing between the books and the running, the training, because this sport has no shortcut.
Yeah, there's no shortcut in the sport. There's no shortcut.
It's like you train. Yeah. It's because it's you and you alone. It's not like football, where you have a team and you can just, maneuver
around and then
pass a ball here and there, and well, yeah. Here it's you and
you against you. Yes.
Okay, so heat number 4 of the women's 200 meters. Should have Alo Zion from Tororo. Should have Subi Denise Ntege, Uganda Prisons. Angu Parupamela Ua, that is Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. Kawala Shakira from Machinde Municipality. Agutu Veronica from Uganda Prisons. Ndachi Muri. Okay, this name is very difficult, but I'll get back to this list. But yes, Subi, I knew this would be Subi's race to lose. Subi moving, being chased by Angupar
Pamela.
Subi Denise is another girl who I think is making a statement a lot.
She made a statement right from over distance, 300 meters. Mo Shirano who won the 300 meters. I don't remember the time she ran. Was it a 38? Yeah, that was a statement. And I believe the rest of the quarter milers had to respond. Yeah. So if they don't really keep alert, Subi will be one other athlete to disorganize the 400 meters with time to come.
But she always means business. That's what I've seen. She takes it on.
In every race she gives it her all. She gives her all. And it's something that quite interests me. When you look at Subi, look at Kulu Monica, Malvin, Banura, Shidaleni. If they would give this group some attention, I believe something great can happen. Something great. If you remember 2019 in Morocco, the 4x4 team that won a bronze medal.
Yeah.
And that was a group of Shidaleni, Wanruko Stella, Navide Nasiba, and Emily. Yes. Nazi. Yes. Now, if they give this group some attention, if they take interest in this group and start building them, I think we would have another medal coming out of this group as well.
Yeah, I think we need to be a lot more intentional now about everything we because I think this is what other people are doing elsewhere.
Yes, yes, yes.
That we may not be doing. And the more intentional we are, the more we are bound to see results.
True, 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 true.
Okay, we have another hit. I think this is going to be the last one, and it should have Achiro Priska, Uganda Paralympic Committee, Tangaza Beatrice, Kids of Africa, Alimocha and Juliet, Chaisalis. I need someone to tell me how to pronounce this club. Ayawaziwe Vicky from Masindi, Auma Esther from Uganda Prisons, and Maburuka Amida from Athletics Refugee Team. For these ones, I can't say I can put my hands on any one of them because I don't think
I think Auma Esther in lane 5.
Yes.
Yeah, lane 5.
She's
been not most experienced. She's new on the track, but she has been I followed her progress, and she's been tremendously improving. So I believe she would easily take on this hit.
So how will it work with the management team?
So the management is one. I chose to pick interest in management, looking at the gap we have in African sprinters, majorly concentrating on sprinters. The bridge between competitions across the continent is quite narrow, and not everyone else gets the chance to go there. And looking at the competitions in Europe, majorly Europe because it has the most number of competitions, and so many of our people, we have so much of talent just sitting after national events. When the season closes, everyone else closes their season, and it leaves out. People pick differently. Most of the athletes pick toward the end of the season, and once the national championships end, that means where is that fitness going to?
There is no more.
Yes.
We're not going to apply it anymore.
Yes, not going to apply it anywhere.
Not being a fit.
Yes, yes, exactly. So that's one other reason as to why I picked interest in wanting to bridge that gap. So the opportunity I got when I went to Europe, I started having networking with other managers. So when I got one manager, I requested if I would be his affiliate, connecting him with African athletes, which he bought the idea, and from there started connecting to different sprinters in Africa, and by the second year of us working together, he brought in this idea, which I already had in my mind, but him bringing this idea like, why don't you do athlete representative course? So to become a manager. So like, if it's possible, then yes, no problem. So he shared with me a link where I had to register and where I can study so that I can get the license. So now from there, I've been studying, so I'm waiting for the exams. Then after that, I go fully into management. But yeah, I've been connecting different athletes. That's Auma Esther, the one I've been telling you. Yes. It was an easy hit for her to win, easy qualification for her for the. I don't know if they're going direct to the finals or they'll have the semi-finals. But this should be this was an easy qualification for her. Yeah, so it's from there that I've been working with different athletes from South Africa, Botswana, Kenya, Uganda, and Nigeria, getting them into races over across the continent. Yes.
Is it not too expensive in Belgium?
It is. It is for the start, but as you go on, it becomes once you establish yourself, it becomes much cheaper. Yeah, but it is expensive for the start. So usually for the start, what we do is we're not fully an established management. So what we look at is making sure that the most important thing is having a flight and accommodation catered for. Once you have that catered for, the rest becomes easier.
Okay, as we continue conversing with Mr.
The proud law.
Yes, we have the next hit of the 200 meters now for men.
Those men? Yes.
We are now shifting the attention to men. And viewers, we are happy to be seeing ourselves also on TV today.
The 6-7.
So in this first hit, we have Dohonyero Brian, Omuka Kenneth, Oiros Jacob, Ochaya Ronald, Okene Joshua McLean, Madut Yasin, Juma Abiem, Ngobi Adan, and Pinera Elvis.
Yes, there's a Muka Kenneth.
Yes.
In lane 2. This will be a race for lane 2 and lane 7.
2 and 7 it is.
That's for Muka Kenneth and Gobi Alan.
Indeed. Same way I had it in mind. I don't see anyone starting to challenge them. Don't you miss being down there?
Trust me, even when I was in the hospital bed, what was on my mind is exploding off the blocks. Yeah, and in as much as I miss being down there, at some point I really wanted to force myself getting back to training, but then I'm like, no, that would be disaster. The best thing I can do is respect my body and follow the healing process.
You know that there is a risk that you might never run again.
I don't think so. Why I say I don't think so is because I've been feeling how my body has been responding, and one most important thing is that the lower body was never affected, which would be the biggest worry. And the other part is my brain. It was a crazy accident, and my head was not that fully affected, and the rest with a couple of rehab sessions, I should be fully back. Yeah. But for maybe 1 or 2 seasons.
Okay, let's wait and see how these guys come. Clean start.
And there they go.
I like it when we have a clean start. Of course, Omuka Kenneth is going on very strongly in the curve, and so is Ngobi Alan running very nicely in lane number 7. But Omuka Kenneth might have already curved him, and now they come to the finish. Who is ahead? I think
Omuka is ahead, slightly ahead, yeah.
And boom, yes. You know, Omuka yesterday told me he did not run the 400 meters. He says he ran the coach's
race plan.
Yes. And he missed out on he won the 400 meters, but Okwi Eric narrowly, and I mean the word narrowly, almost.
Who won? Was it Okwi, Eric, or Omuka?
Omuka won.
Yes.
But Okwi Eric
narrowly.
So I don't know if Omuka didn't just know that Eric was coming.
Yeah, I think sometimes we have to respect the coach's race plan, yeah? Because the coach observes a lot. So when the coach designs you a race plan to follow, it's good to follow it, because if it works out, then yes, you know, you have you know where to adjust, or you know what to improve on, or if to maintain it. Because running, I would call it, running is an art. You need to craft your running. You need to know what really works for you and what does not work for you. So if a coach has given you a race plan, it's good to follow it, because he has his reasons as to why he has told you to run that way. Yes. And I'm happy if he followed that race plan, because it worked for him.
So this,
I think in this hit there's a dolly Aaron. It's been fixed in, it should be in lane 8. So lane 1, Ongaya Robbins Onapa, Uganda Christian University Athletics Club. In lane 2, Mutawe Ahmed, Machinde Municipality. Lane 3, Ajalu Joshua, Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. In lane 4, Odokonyero Isaac. In lane 5, Kisa Timothy, KCCA. In lane 6, Adome Pius, Uganda Police Athletics Club. And in lane 8, I believe it should be Dolly Aaron, who's been replaced by someone else. With Adome Pius, Dolly Aaron having won 100 meters.
I think he has a lot of confidence.
That has given him so much confidence, and these short sprinters should worry a lot. When a quarter miler comes and beats you in 100 meters, you should worry.
We were talking about it yesterday here, that, you know, somebody comes, finds you in your house, beats you and leaves you in your house.
And takes charge of the house. That should worry you. So they should worry. I would say they should really up their game, because if a quarter miler comes in 100 meters and then chooses to beat you, then what happens when it comes to 200 meters?
And
that should
very
be
comfortably.
comfortably.
Beat you is an understatement, but beat you very comfortably is another thing.
So now when it comes to 200 meters, then if he has beaten you 100 meters, when it comes to a distance that is closer to his event, what should happen? So you should.
Most of us sprinters either double, do the 200, 100, or the 200, 200.
So you have a quarter miler that has won 100 meters. So should we say that's an obvious win over the 200 meters?
Leave me alone. Didn't say anything.
The day is longer, and we'll be there to witness if the quarter miler will double the win, or will he walk away with only one win. Let's see. Clean start.
Okay.
Adoli Aaron, the tall man, out on the bend. We have Ajalu. I don't see Adome. No, Adome Pius is not in the heat.
Yes. They were
Will
here
be
yesterday
will be an easy win for Adoli Aaron. Ajalu coming in second. Did Adome withdraw, or he missed out on the pole?
yesterday was also tight, my dear.
Can I ask one question? When it comes to national championships, especially, yes, national championships, Are teams limited to the number of athletes they have to fill in for a particular event, or
Surprisingly, you are asking me something that I thought about today. You know the way we qualify for major events,
Mhm.
and then in the Olympics you can only take
take three? Yes.
That's international standard. So
Yes.
I wonder, by the way, because my thinking would actually be,
No, each team presents their best three.
each team has its own trials.
Select their team.
Yeah. Select your team, select your three best, every rest.
Because yesterday I was looking through the start list and like something doesn't add up. Because if it's a national championship, then I think there should be a limitation of the number of athletes you fill in a particular event. Three, we have Ochira Innocent, Divine Athletics, Osuta Dison, Terego District, Isa William Musa, Uganda Prisons Athletics Club, Yaruhanga Crispus, Divine Athletics Club, Epodoi Hanania, KCCA, Macmot Boniface, Tororo, Mukasa Vincent, Uganda Police Athletics Club, Kalume Mois, Athletes Refugee Team. We're having Isa Wilemosa, not quite sure.
He's alone. Yeah, he's alone. I've seen him go.
Yeah, is he there? Yes, he's there. Should it be an easy race, easy hit for Isa Wilemosa? Let's wait and see after they gun. So yeah, we have Mukasa Vincent here with who'll be versing Isa Wilemosa, and it should be a good race for Isa Wilemosa. I'm not quite sure how he ran yesterday. I didn't watch his race on the 100 meters, but him being the most senior athlete in this heat should be a race with so much confidence for him. Let's watch and see. There goes the gun, clean start. Isa Wilemosa takes off so well. Mukasa Vincent going out so hard. Yeah, should be a hit. Should be a race for Musa to win comfortably. But now still quite tight. Yeah, it like I said, should be an easy race for Isa Musa to win so easily. And he crosses the line comfortably ahead of Mukasa Vincent and Osuta Dison from Terego. Yeah. 404, Isa Wilemosa, the most senior sprinter on the track. I expected Mukasa to come in second, but it's a national championship and everyone else come in much prepared. And yeah, this one from Terego comes in second. Hit 4, we have Noel Kwaje Philip Luate, Athletes Refugee, Okolimo Joseph, the boy from the home ground, Uganda Christian University, Obita Ephraim Joel, Agago District. Okay, I'll be rooting out from my boy, Agago District. I hope. No, they will have someone from Agago District. I hope he wins. Yes, we have a son of the Son of the Soil, Ward Agago, Obita Ephraim Joel. We have Sekandi Kelsey, Gombe SS, Gwedian Nahum, Favor, KCC Athletics, Okelo Darius, Tuku Africa. We have Ambayo Fred, Uganda Prisons Athletics Club, and Mariel Boat, Athletes Refugee Team. Okay, quite an interesting hit. Should be Okelo Darius from Tuku and Ambayo Fred. Oh, there's Okolimo Fred, Okolimo Joseph, sorry. There's Okolimo from UCU. Should
So
be.
it's not exactly a very obvious hit.
It's not an obvious hit. I thought it would be an obvious hit, but I'm still rooting out for Son of Agago District. Yes, is in lane 3, bib number 500. 9 hits.
You man, why are you very smart? Here they go.
It's,
Very good start from the guy from
Okolimo.
UCU. That's Okolimo.
Okolimo takes in, goes out of the curve way hard. Should be an easy hit for him to win. And we have Okelo Darius and Ambayo Fred battling for number 2.
2 and 3.
Let's see who takes it. Ambayo, Okelo Darius comes in second. And the son of Agago, Beta, comes in fourth. And we have why? Is this boy from Agago District? Abita Ephraim Joel. I've always known him. The one that has come in third, Abita Ephraim Joel, the one from Agago District. Surprisingly, is a boy I handed over to Oketayo Francis to train. He's actually being trained by Oketayo Francis. I didn't know he's from Agago District. Quite surprised, I should say. But,
I was talking earlier on to some people, even yesterday. Now, saying now, we have reached a point where we have to be very intentional about what we want.
Sure.
I wish we actually had something like a talent development unit
Yes.
within the Athletics Federation. Talent development unit. Where we go to the primary schools, competitions, get these children as young as they are, boys and girls. Push them, be with them. Then they come to O level. You send them to a school, preferably. One that will give them scholarship. One that will give them something.
Yes.
Like continue having them.
So
in
to
that-
have a flow of talent.
Yes. Then from secondary school,
Or
we are now
universities.
looking at the universities.
University.
And then the universities in Uganda which have very strong management, like management of athletics, or athletes. And then from there, you know, you have to look at now the clubs. So the clubs also have the NBA drafts.
Yes.
Every year.
I think I'd say the best way would be having coaches. One, the federation training coaches. Now, when you have enough coaches, qualified coaches, when you have enough coaches, I think the federation has picked up on this. I saw it last year. We had some. Is it this year, last year or early this year? No, last year I think we had some coaches who underwent training, and they are certified by World Athletics, and they're stationed in different schools. I think the federation could continue with this, have enough trained coaches who are under their radar. Now these coaches being taken to different schools. Now when you have qualified coaches, we're not worried of athletes being mistrained. Yeah. So now we have a number of primaries with enough coaches. We have secondary schools with enough coaches. It will be so easy to have a flow of talent right from primary, secondary, to the universities, and then into the clubs, the different clubs that we'll be having. I think that's one thing that we really need to focus on. Yes. And in Heat 5, we have in Lane 1, we have Daniel Victor Onara from Busia District. We have Okwi Eric from Uganda Wildlife Authority. Felix Cab, we have Odonkara Francis Samuel in Lane 3 from Arua City. In Lane 4, we have Kabuye Faizo from Gombe SS. In Lane 5, we have Fraser Yokwe Joseph from Koboko District. In Lane 6, we have Owindolo James from Uganda Christian University. We have Obong Emmanuel from Uganda Prisons, and then Andema Kasholo Athletes. Here we go.
I love Fraser. Fraser, that boy is in senior 5. From Koboko.
From Koboko.
And that's him, you can see.
Yes, I can see. Length,
Eric Okwi will win this
Eric
one.
Okwi will win it so easy, and then Fraser, I think, comes in. Comes in second. Yeah, so this is one thing that we really need to look at. If we have a team that's really scouting out these young talents and then guiding them, I think with this it will enable us to have a flow of talent, a flow of different young talents maturing into senior athletes. Head 6 in Lane 1, we have Rashad Atuyambe from Busia District. Interesting to see Busia District taking part in this year's national championships. Shout out to you, Busia District. Lane 2, we have OP. The release, yeah. Let's see how they get on the blocks. once again, Aboda Emmanuel, length 7, and Odon Dickens, length 6. It should be a race for Odon Dickens he has always been running in inner lanes. Today is in length 6 on home ground. Let's see how he exits at the bend, him being behind a senior athlete to him, Aboda Emmanuel, in lane 7. It's a good weather for the sprinters. We're glad it has not rained. Otherwise, it would be disaster if the weather chose to act otherwise. So, yeah, it's on the blocks. Let's see who exits the bend first and clean start. Good start for Emmanuel Aboda. Easy race for Aboda Emmanuel. Dickens withdrew, did not start. I expected him to be in defeat, but he had quite a number of empty lanes, 4 empty lanes, and yeah, it was an easy race for Emmanuel Aboda. Like I said, it's the most senior on this hit, so it was an easy hit for him to win. So in lane 7 we have Motu Alan from Divine Athletics Club. We have Oponya John Speak, Divine Athletics Club. We have Tyson Mekonen Niguse from Athlete Refugee Team. We have Kazora Area from Gombe SS. We have Mayanja Trevor from Machinde Municipality. Okelo Moses in line 6 from Uganda Christian University. We have Imalinga Charles from UPDF Athletics Club. We have Maloba Joel Dominic from Bosia District. Yeah, hit 7 7 is getting on the block. In Malinga, like I said earlier, it should be an easy race for him. There are only 3 in this heat. It should be an easy win for him to make it to the semi-finals. That's Malinga Charles of UPDF Athletics Club. So lane 7 was won, hit 7 was won by Malinga Charles from UPDF Athletic Club. And here we go in hit 8. We have Lochero Eric Bryan from Gombe SS. We have Junjo Bryan from Kids of Africa Athletics Club. We have Echisa James from Busia District. We have Bawole Richard from Iganga District. We have Mugisa Hosea from Masinde District. Abamasinde Mulimuta. We have Onega Daniel Rotomia from Uganda Paralympics Committee. We have Ochira John from UPDF. We have Kochera Ivan from Terego District. It's an open hit. It's an open hit here. We don't. It's an open hit. I don't know who I would give it to, but let's see who comes out of the bend ahead of the other. Yeah, like I said, it's an open hit. Let's see who gets out of the bend ahead of the other. It has Ochira John. I think Ochira John should be able to win this hit comfortably. But yeah, like I said, it's an open hit. Anybody, anyone, whoever gets the best start, whoever comes out of the bend strong, should be able to take this hit. Yeah, it being an open hit, whoever comes out of the bend stronger, whoever comes out of the bend faster than the other, yeah, should be able to take over this win. Let's see, off they go, clean start, no false start. One thing I really like a lot is having a clean start. Yeah, there's nothing that disorganizes me like a false start, yeah. Let's see. Oshira did not run. We have 3 empty lanes, so The man from Terego takes the win.
And you know what people from Tenego are called? Teregians.
Teregians. Interesting. Yeah, the man from Terego came out of the bed stronger and faster, and yeah, had to take over the win. So we have the final and last heat of the men's 200 meters. We have Rotich Emmanuel from Makerere University. We have Jinsanze Michael from Uganda Christian University. We have Odrongo Raymond from... Which club is this?
That's the one I said. I need someone to tell me how to pronounce.
We need the team manager for this club to come and teach us how to pronounce this name, the name of the club.
Yeah, I call it sometimes Chaisalis or Chisalis.
So we have Oliabo Jonathan from Kampala International University, Kanyike Jazil Edward from Masindi District, Kadu Venswa from Uganda Paralympic Committee, we have Mukwezi Abraham Lincoln from Ua Athletics Club, Maloba Joel Dominic from Bose. Is it Maloba? Yeah, it's a repetition of we have him here in lane 8, hit 7, we have him in hit 9, hit 8.
That's a typo.
Yeah, typo error. Yeah, this is also an open hit. It's an open hit. Let's see who takes on the...
What I don't know is, are they considering positions and then the best losers, or are they considering the fastest people to qualify for the next rounds?
I'm not...
Because they have a semi-final.
They have a semi-final, then a final.
Yes.
But if they have a semi-final, then I think... I'm not quite sure, but this is something that they need to communicate. I believe they inform them in the call room that it's either time or position, but I don't have official communications about that on the criteria of the next round. Yeah, but I believe as time goes on, we'll get the information. Hit 9 is on, and lane 2 seems to be going out harder. Should be a win for hit lane 2. That's Jinsanze. Now lane 3 takes over. Lane 3 from the club that is giving us a hard time to pronounce. And that marks the end of the final heat of the men's 200 meters. The next event, I think, should be, is it 1500 or 5K? Yeah, the next event will be the 5,000 meters women. It's yeah, 5K women is a final. Should be starting in a few minutes. We have Mande Ruth, UPDF. We have Chelangat Rebecca, Uganda Prisons. We have Cheptoek Joy, Uganda Prisons. We have Cherop Rispa, Uganda Prisons. It's a repetition or they're different? Rispa.
Well, I've seen that RISPA. Sometimes they write RISPA, SRISPER. Sometimes I've seen RISPA with RSPA.
There are two of them with different spellings.
Yes.
So I don't know if they're two different people.
Both Cherop.
But they have different athlete number. I think they should be different people. But also they have... So one is from police, one is from prisons. There's a RISPA with a SP with RISPA from prisons, and then the one with ends with ER from police. Quite interesting. We have Chelimo Edith from Sebei College. We have Chelimo Karen from Sebei College. We have Chelimo Angeline from Uganda Prisons. We have Chelangat Leah from Uganda Prisons. Chepkemoi Priska Priscilla from Uganda prisons. We have Chebet Esther from Uganda prisons. We have Kisan Nasta from UPDF. Cherop Karen from UPDF. Tusime Josephine from Divine. We have Orishaba Marvelous from Ndeje. Chesang Priska Chemweno from Uganda Police. And then Chebet Sarah from Uganda Wildlife Authority. The women's 5,000 meter finals.
So being greeted by okay, so the 5,000 meters for the women, and that's going to be final, definitely.
So we have the 5,000 meters women final on.
Of course, there are a lot fewer than
on the start list, but nine women on the field. The battle for the champion starts.
Yes, Chiruto Noel, bib number 71. And then this girl, Chesang Priska. Whatever, ever since she came back, she has not yet rediscovered her former self.
I think it will be a process for her. One, competition fitness is also quite different from training fitness. So it will, with a couple of competitions, she'll engage herself in. I think with time she'll get back the rhythm, and she'll get back to the Priska we used to know.
I know.
Yeah.
Because Priska would give you 1-2 laps of joking around with you,
yes,
and then quickly she would
she'll break off the
break
path.
off, and
Yeah.
that was it.
Yes.
And she was beginning to make a mark on the
on international scene. Yes.
And
Yes.
now then, well,
Yes. I still have hopes in Priska. I believe if she does a couple of more competitions, she'll get back to where she was from. Also amongst the fans today in the pavilion, we have the legendary Stephen Kiprotich. I believe is one of the most known athletes in the Ugandan athletics history, having brought us one of the most important gold medals from the marathon. That was way back in 2012 Olympics. On the last day of the
wearing glasses in is that brown or orange t-shirt? That's Stephen Kiprotich, and he's having a good time with his teammates from Uganda prisons. He's even yesterday he was here, and they were here cheering on their teammates from prisons, and Yeah, the camp is very vibrant.
Yeah, it's great when you have these great athletes that have brought so much glory to the nation. Being part of the championship, whether they're not running or just spending time with these young athletes, it's a motivation to most of the young athletes, especially when they get to see their role models in the stands watching them also. I think big ups to Stephen Kiprotich and Moses Kipsira as well usually does this, coming in around where there are so many young talents competing in giving a word of advice to these young athletes and motivating them and encouraging them on this life of sport they're in. 5,000 meters women is still on, and we'll be seeing who will be crowned the national champion, the 2026 national 5,000 meter champion. It's still a close race. It's still an open race for all the 9. The pack is still intact. No one is dropping off. No one is going ahead. So let's keep watching. Let's see. Let's keep rooting for whoever the champion will be. And yeah.
So Chelimo Angelina is controlling the from the front, going nice and slow. She's as if she's telling them, guys, go with my pace, relax.
Yeah, so we have 8 laps to go, and the pack is still intact. It's going to be the pack being intact at 8 laps will gives us a feeling of how the last 2 laps is going to be. And
that is if they can keep it together. Like
yes.
But also, this is a sign that these girls know themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they know.
That is. Still keep it. The only man. 5 laps to go, and Chemweno has taken over matters in her own hands. The lead pack is now reduced to 4 ladies, and they are still moving very nicely. The weather seems to be fearing. I don't know whether the proud local rainmaker, you know, I'm told that in Agago, I was told in Agago people can stop rain as and when they feel like stopping rain. So did you call?
You're forgetting my name is Okot. So I choose to when it rains or when.
Oh yes. Not only you from Agago, but you're Okot.
I'm Okot. Okot from Agago.
So you told the rain, you spoke.
Don't.
Relax.
Don't relax.
We are still here.
We are still here.
So I was trying to imagine if rain starts falling now, looking at our table. You know, you remember Kibwa?
Yeah, I remember Kibwa.
You were there when the rain fell?
No, I came after the rain.
The rain started when we had already finished setting up everything. You should have seen.
That should have been disaster.
You use your body at some point
to
as
protect,
a shield.
As a shield, yeah.
As you get the bag to put the mixer inside. It was very, very hard. And yeah.
Yeah, 4 laps to go. I think they're still now. This top 4 they're going to give us a good feeling of the last 2 laps. I think
the good thing, they still look. All of them look comfortable.
They're still looking comfortable.
They're looking comfortable. None looks like they're tiring out.
I think Priska in the last 3 laps she'll want to pull out because of her kick. Most times they out-kick her. So to put herself on an advantage, she might want to go forward in the last 3 laps. Yeah. Let's see what happens when she crosses the...
Yes. Well, you know, also I don't know, could the temperature also be an issue?
I don't think it's that hot. The sun is out,
the sun is out.
The sun's out, but it's a cool, humid. It's not that, the wind is not that heavy. It's not that dry. So it's relatively the same climate there, up there in the hills in Kapshora. So it wouldn't play a bigger factor in affecting them. Yeah.
So, Benson, give and take, who do you think of the 4 may turn out victorious?
It's quite tricky. One, they're all looking comfortable, they're looking strong, but I'd want to count on Priska.
I want to count on the 4th.
The 4th. I don't count on Priska. Though I'm not quite sure how her has been. She has really been off for quite some time. But still,
I'm just saying, for me, I'm just talking, judging from how they are right now.
Yeah.
I want to believe the number 4 will turn out number 1.
Yeah, number 4 is right. Yeah, she's looking more comfortable, but I'll count it on Priska.
So let's wait and see who will have who has the belief, who has the. Rob Walker always says, who has the belief, who has the guts.
Two more laps, I think. Yes, 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. No one has yet shown interest of going out. Priska now takes on. Priska does exactly what I expected. Trying to change the pace.
It looks like my prediction is not going to predict.
Yeah. So Priska decided to do exactly what I expected.
My prediction is not predicting.
Your prediction is off.
Yeah.
She has fallen out. Nice. Remain the top 3. You still want to make a new prediction?
The one in the middle.
The one in the middle? Okay. Let's see. Your prediction is not yet all out. She has come back.
My initial prediction.
Yeah, your initial prediction. Yeah.
Let's wait and see.
They're coming in for the bell. They're coming in for the bell. Let's see who is going to give us more fireworks. And then there goes the bell. Final lap. Priska still on the lead. I think Priska is still going to give it.
Now the race has become more difficult.
This is where the race gets more interesting, and it's the part where that gets everyone on their feet, cheering up for their best athletes. It's going to be a battle.
It's a battle of two.
They're coming in for the last 200 meters. The last 200 meters. Let's see. Is it Priska? Is it Priska that's going to be crowned in champion? Yes, it's definitely going to be Priska. Yeah, I was right about Priska.
So if we put money,
I was very right about Priska. I would have won this race.
And here comes Priska, and she is going to definitely win this race. She has launched herself back.
Is going to be crowned the 2026 national 5,000 meter champion
today.
There goes Priska crossing the line. Yes.
And Cherop Rispa in position number 2 from Uganda Police Athletics Club. And finally,
Priska once again proved to everyone that yes, she wasn't fully off. She has come back to start from where she stopped. Congratulations, Priska. It was a great run. It was a well planned and coordinated race.
I think this boosts her confidence levels a lot because I mean she's not been there. She was previously a regular race winner, and now she's been trying, but she wasn't yet back. But winning a race and you're the national champion in 200 in the 5K in this year, I think this is a very good booster of confidence in her.
Yes, it is. Coming out from a long break of competing, then getting to win. Yes, it gives you so much confidence. It gives you so much confidence knowing that yes, you weren't off completely.
Yeah,
yes, you weren't off completely. Coming in to win people that have been competing from the time you were off. Yeah, it sends a message as well that yes.
Yeah, I'm back.
I'm back. This is my territory.
So now she will want to start grabbing the likes of George Cheptegei. Priska. So I guess the likes of George Cheptegei are watching, and they know that yes, she's back.
Yeah, Priska is back, and the rest should watch. She's back in her territory. She has left a stamp. But yes, she's back. Yes, in the next program we'll be having the 200 meters men semi-final. We're yet to be availed with the list of the semi-finalists. I'll be reading out to you the semi-finalists, and we get to see yet fireworks off the bend. Yeah, as people be fighting for the slot in the finals. Yeah.
She has finished her race.
Yes, so it's a 200 meters semi-finals at the call room, and in semi-final 2,
So we are joined by a couple of sprinters here. Well, yeah, we are joined by Dome Pius and Basaba Peter, but at the mention of the microphone, they sprinted, typical of a sprinter. So basically, the 200 meters, the semi-finalist is out, and we're going to have the following people on in this semi-final. Semi-final 1 has lane 1, Kanyike Jazil Edward. Lane 2 is Fraser Yokwe Joseph. Lane number 3 has Omuka Kenneth. Okwi Eric, lane number 4. Imalinga Charles, lane number 5. 6 is Odohonyero Brian. Osuta Dison for lane number 7. And we have Biarohanga Crispus in lane number 8. That is semi-final 1. Then semi-final 2.
Yes, semi-final 2 we have Ekisa James from Busia district. We have Ambayo Fred. We have a Dolly Aaron. We have a Boda Emmanuel. We have I quite a name. Is it an Aikochera?
Yes.
Ivan. This is from Terego.
Yes.
Yes, this is the Terejan. We have Issa Musa. We have Rashad Atuyambe. We have Windolo James. Semi-final 2 is quite packed.
It's quite packed.
It's a packed semi-final.
Well, if you're going to be the champion, then you have to be the best.
You have to be the best, but then when you're packed like this, that means you have to work extremely hard to make it to the finals. So it's going to be a hard run in semi-final 2, and then in semi-final 3 we have Maloba Joel Dominic, we have Ajalu Joshua, we have Kolimo Joshua from Uganda Christian University, we have Ngobi Alan, Obong Emmanuel, we have Okelo Darius, Mukasa Vincent, and Sovida Vincent. Yes, so semi-final 2 is one of the most packed semi-final, and it's going to be quite an interesting semi-final to watch.
And then the third semi-final?
The third semi-final has Ngobi Alan and Kolimo Joseph. It will be a race between these two, and probably Ajalu Joshua as well would be in the mix. So yeah, I would say most of the finalists might come from semi-final 2.
So here is going to be the
first two. The first 2.
And then the
top 2, best two losers. Yes. So the best 2 losers might all come from semi-final 2.
And now that's where the advantage of running in a first
in a first heat comes.
Applies.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, true.
Well, let's wait and see how it will eventually turn out. Unfortunately, these sprinters have they came and pipped and they disappeared. I thought they were going to tell us what we should expect. Yesterday,
I missed out on the 100.
On the 100?
Yes.
It was a very interesting race. The 100 meters was very interesting because we had a 400 meters specialist, a quarter miler, come in and display the sprinters.
Yes. That was embarrassing. I'm not ashamed to say this. I'm not shy, but that was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. I would be hiding.
From then onwards.
But well, it's not quite surprising as well when you look at not just Adoli Aaron coming in to win the 100 meters. When you go to South Africa, we've seen 400 meter guys coming to run extremely fast times over the 100 meters.
In Uganda, in the past, many years back, I remember
even Alingai Moko as well will do.
Yeah, Alingai Moko is in the most recent past, but I can go back to the 90s. The likes of Joel Otim, the late rest in peace now. It took me time to know that Joel Otim was actually a 400 meters runner. The likes of Felix Okello later on were all sprinters. You know, like eventually 400 meters, but
But would
when they
come
came
on
for
in and
100
sprint,
meters, they would discipline you. So it's not a new thing actually, but it had taken us a long time.
A long time to say
before we
that.
saw someone. I think since Naimoko Ali, we have not seen someone juggle between.
Yeah. No, we had Obuto Solomon.
Obuto Solomon.
Obuto,
Yes,
Obuto.
juggled
Now,
a bit.
for Obuto, it was the reverse. From short sprints to the quarter mile.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So well, but it was a nice one. It was a nice one, and it was a very commanding lead, a very commanding victory. You know, the victory coupled by his
Height.
and physique and everything. You know, he's a giant. You know.
The giant, yeah, he is. Yeah.
So yeah, it was nice.
So him winning the 100 meters gives us kind of a feeling of what we should expect in the 200 meters.
Yeah, I think he really wants to work on his sprint. So he told me personally that he wanted to see. Now we have a visitor here. And,
Say hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Hi. How are you? I'm fine.
What's your name?
Trevor.
Trevor who?
Trevor Arube.
so you came with who?
My mother,
Who's your mother?
Monica Acheng.
Oh,
Kochoketa Youth Francis.
So do you want also to run or you want to jump?
I want to run.
Hit your daddy's record. Cadet Francis, be prepared to buy spikes.
yes. It's a nice thing for the children to come out here and see for themselves what goes on in the world of track, by the way. Yes, that one. She is back and she has won a race for the first time in a while. She has really registered her presence back here as a talented young athlete, having been away for quite a while. Some action from the discus throw that for us to enjoy. Keep it here. Keep it. Don't go anywhere. And when we talk about involvement of parents and children, we have a very classic example here of a father and a son. They're going to introduce themselves, and we'll continue talking. So please, sir, introduce yourselves to the viewers.
Good afternoon, viewers. My name is Peter Roberts. I'm a parent of one of this boy you see here. He's in senior 4, but now I've decided to bring him because I've seen he has that talent. So I brought him here also to come and try his and see what he can do.
Were you an athlete yourself?
I used to do some bit of it. I could run 100 meters, this relay, 400, 4 by 100.
Yes.
Then I could also do 100. Then I was also good at the javelin.
Who are some of your opponents in the on track?
Okay, apparently me, I was never inspired by anybody. I didn't have anybody who could try to give me that, in fact, encourage me to do these things. But I was very good at javelin. I was in Abumali High, and in our house I was the best. Even in the school I would be the best. But then I didn't go anywhere. When I won the inter-school thing, inter-house, I couldn't go to compete. I would just refuse. Because I just look at it as something that would waste my time. I was very good at javelin. If in 100 I could run. I feel like
so for you, your perspective, like you were saying, you know, because many parents out there will shout at your child and say, I sent you to school to study. You're there wasting time running or playing football or whatever it is. But you say you've picked your child from school and brought him here.
Because me, as I have seen him, whenever he tells me, I believe it. Because when he goes out for something, he goes out all happy. And the result, I'm always very optimistic about his performance, his ability. When he gets down there, out there, whatever he tells me, he has to break. It's one lifetime in fact, at one time, he asked me, there was a soccer in our estate. Then he asked the estate, I said, can you allow me to participate? He said, no, you have never been training with us, so we can't. So he just called me and said, Daddy, I need to get medals here. Can you allow me? I said, please go ahead. And he went. I dropped some small money there, some little money. He came with about 4, 5 medals. Was it 4? 5 medals. Now when he got to the field, the estate people where we reside, he wanted to play for them. Then said, no, you have not been training with us. Then the coach who used to train him, because I'd put him to excel. When he was in Sanji under London College, there's a primary section there. So he was training, I put him there at the Excel Academy. So he has been training with him. So when the coach saw him, say, hey, Peter, which team are you playing for? He said, I have no team. Say, he got jersey, I gave it to him. Say, go and play. And surprisingly, this boy, he was the best, the top scorer, the best, the most valuable player, the best in assists, something like that. And then the fourth one was? Yes. So he came with 4 medals at home that day. Then I also put him to Edgar. He was there, he brought me 1 medal. Because now after training, the last time before they go to school, they have to compete. So their team won. So he also came with a medal there. Wow. So now from there, he changed. He said, now I need to look for, I want to go for athletics. Then they really said yes. I said, you can make it. So now I didn't know where to start. Then I gave him a small fund. Then I started just going through the social media, putting. Then by God's grace, I can say, he learned from Okot Joel. Then, he told me, I said, I've got a coach called Okot Joel. I interacted with him. Then I said, okay, that sounds good, because that name is from my place. So you have landed in the right place. So I called Mr. Joel, we talked with him. Then Joel they actually interacted, they met. Then from there, I think he went somewhere. Then he trusted him to Mr. Oketayot, another coach. So I've been with Oketayot now, in, out. I would get in time, then send him to him. So he has been, this boy I see, is upcoming. So you need to get a lot of time for him and allow him to come up. Yeah. So all along I said, let me try to look at it. So now this week actually, before it started, there's the last game to close the season is coming. Yeah. So now this boy wants to come and participate. I said, okay, what does it take? Say, we need to register him. I said, okay, I know he has not been trained. So when I got hold of him, he said, Daddy, just register me for 400, 200, and 100. I want to try 400. I've never run it, but I'm going to try. I said, okay, I know you can do it. So yesterday, in fact yesterday, but when I brought him, then I called Loketa. But I said, now, this boy, I don't want him to keep shuttling from here and there. I want you to get him a place so that he's comfortable. He can try to maybe get time to train if at all he can. So yesterday I followed it up. I got that he was the 4th. I said, yeah, that is not an easy thing. One lap is not easy when you have not trained. But I'm happy with it. Don't get discouraged. I know you're starting and you don't have the time. Maybe after senior 4, that's when we can start concentrating.
Train properly. Yes.
I'll do all that if it takes to see that you get somewhere and you get enough training and time. So
Very
that
good.
is my pledge. I believe in him, and when he tells me something, I follow it, because I also feel by instinct that he's capable of doing.
You're seeing yourself in him.
Yes. Yeah. So I have to encourage him.
Okay, so as we continue with the conversation with you, ladies, gentlemen and ladies watching us, we have the first semi-final that is happening of the men's 200 meters. And in this semi-final one, we have in lane number 1, we shall have Kanyike Jazil Edward from, okay, I will not say where they're from. Kanyike Jazil Edward. In lane number 2, we shall have Frezo Yokwe Joseph from Koboko. We have Omuka Kenneth in lane number 3 from Uganda Prisons. Okwi Eric from Uganda Wildlife Authority, Athletics Club. We have in lane number 5, Imalinga Charles from Uganda Police. Then we have in lane 6, Dohonyero Brian. In lane number 7, Osuto Dison and Biaruhanga Crispus in lane number 8. So we're going to watch this one, and then we will also listen to the athlete a little bit. Okay, this is semi-final number gun, the gun. I long for the day we shall buy a gun. You know, it kills a lot of the momentum when you prepare so much and then, you know, you're ready to go. So, kindly introduce yourself to the to people viewing. Don't worry.
My name is Ephraim Joel Labita. I'm in Form 4, St. Andrew Kagwagombe High School.
Wow.
Yeah, I participate in the 100, 200, and 400 meter events, and I'm looking forward at breaking my time and improving my time. Yeah.
What did you say have been your achievement here in this national championships so far?
My achievement, I can't talk about my achievement because I've not been training because I'm a candidate, but I believe after my Form 4,
Okay.
I'll get enough time to train and improve.
Okay, let's watch this one. Let's watch this one. Another gun failure. No, you can't say you don't have achievements. You have achieved something. You came, number 1, you came and participated.
Yeah.
You qualified for the final of,
Yeah.
that's an achievement. And then you didn't finish last. You were slightly out of the medal brackets.
Yeah.
So you don't think that's an achievement?
Yeah, it's an achievement.
And this is your first time of trying.
I also went for national trials, but I've never been that last. I aim at being among the top 5. Yeah.
National trials is different from national championships.
Yeah.
So it's, in football, it's like playing. In football, it's like to explain to you better. It's like playing. Let's say Champions League. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you take the trophy, you're different from playing the rounds. Yeah. So this is national championship. It's the biggest championship you get.
Yeah.
So you coming 4th, it means in the whole country you've been you're the 4th. You get, because this is just not only just a few clubs, it's the entire nation. You get, so that's a huge achievement. It being your first national championship and you became 4th. You get, so that's that's a huge achievement for you, and you should really congratulate yourself. It should really be a big motivation to you that yes, coming in your first national championship, are you coming number 4? That means the future is quite bright for you. Yeah, you get. So, and then also I don't know how you feel. Me, as me, I've been in this sport, but it's sad to say that my parents have never been there to watch me compete. To you, it should be one of your biggest motivation. Should be one of your biggest achievement that you have a father that is rallying behind you. You get. So you should not have any excuse at all, or not to. You get. Yes. So as we head back to, that's our first semi-final. Hopefully they can. Hopefully we have a clean start. Okwi Eric going in out loud. Okwi Eric and Omuka Kenneth, yes sir. It's going to be a tight race between these two. Lane 3 and lane 4. Okwi Eric, Omuka Kenneth. And Omuka seems to be slightly ahead. Yes, Omuka Kenneth takes the semi-final. Okwi Eric in second and Emelingat of UPDF third. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, it's Joel. I was still saying. That's a huge achievement to you. You get. So going forward, carrying forward, like I was saying, talent without training, you know what happens. So in the matches you have talent, you don't have to sit there and say, me I have the talent. No, you need to work hard for it. You get. So I know you're a candidate. The sports has ended. Concentrate in your books. Then after your final paper, you can really plan well so that we see now the way forward, and also plan for a better school that engages more in athletics so that it boosts your career as well in the sport. You get it? Yes, yes. So once again, thank you for having your time to share with us, and we thank you for rallying behind Joel and supporting him in every step he takes, and we look forward to still hosting you, and the days he will become one of the champions in the nation. Yeah. Feel that.
Because I was certain when he said the first 350 meters he was still ahead. For the first time he's doing that. Then he ran out of steam. In the last 50 meters, he could see people just overtaking him in the last lap, in the last part of it. That was yes, yeah. That steam, that stamina, that should have kept him moving. If he had been training, I'm sure he would have started right and breathed up that thing after finishing. But I'm happy. He has really given me a lot of guts to rally behind him. Yeah, I'll do all that it takes to see that next year he will be different. And I'm sure when you see him here next year, I expect something very, very. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Otherwise, I thank you for your support and encouraging. Because me, I've always not been coming, but then all of a sudden I could talk to the coach. Then tell me, this boy, there's something in him. Please encourage him. He's upcoming. Let him just keep coming. We shall guide him. So today I said, let me go and see exactly. But unfortunately, I missed because we had a.
I was telling him about. I was discussing with him, telling him about taking him to a school that has a qualified coach, 2 sports athletics. Yeah, that is sports oriented. Yeah, because when you go to a school that is sports oriented, 1, it helps nurture the talent. Yeah, so by the time it comes out of A level, you're not starting from 0. So by the time when a university takes over, finds when there's a foundation, a proper foundation that has been laid. Sports oriented. Yes, yes, sir. Yeah. This is, yeah, and this is where I studied from. This is the university that nurtured me. Even Oketayot also were all from here. Yes, 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 yeah, yes.
I was here some time back, but we had some work to do. The library.
The library.
We did some work there.
Okay.
When I worked for Rock Construction, they put a lift there in that library. So I was one of the participants in that. That's the last time I was here. So today I came here and said I've been here before.
You've seen the changes in the university?
Yeah, very, very
Yeah,
nice.
a lot, yes, a lot. So this is our home. This is our home. Yes, yes.
We are home.
Yeah, we're home. Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, for the second semi-final, we have the following athletes. In lane number 1, we have Ekisa James. In lane number 1. We have Ambayo Fred in lane number 2. We have the big man, Adoli Haron, in lane number 3. We have Aboda Emmanuel in lane number 4. Wow, what a semi-final. And then we have in lane number 5, Aiko Echoro Ivan from Terego district. We have Isabide Musa in lane number 6. And then we have Rashad Atuyambe, lane number 7, and Owindolo James, lane number 8. Wow, what a semi-final this is going to be. It's very action-packed. Let's wait and see. I hope the gun doesn't disturb us this time round, and I hope we can have a clean start and finish. Let's wait, let's see. Adoli is in very good form, and so is Aboda Emmanuel. Both of them running for prisons. Off they come. Very good start with Aboda has gone on very, very nicely, but being tracked down there by Adoli Haron. Here they come. It is between Aboda and Adoli, and Adoli is going, and so is Aboda going. They are both moving and saying, okay, I think, so I think what they wanted to pull off was a stunt of, the stunt pulled off by Usain Bolt once upon a time, together with Andre de Grasse, as they finished the race, and you know, they're literally chatting with each other. But yes, what a race this has been. Just look at them. Just look at them go at each other. Look at Aboda chase him down. Look at him, try to chat with him. They are way ahead of the rest of the field. And in number 3 was Isabide Musa, also from Prisons Athletics Club. Wow. And to think that they didn't finish their relay yesterday, the 4x1 relay, it's something for it's something for another day. But very importantly, in that relay, for those who noticed, I think Adoli Haron probably ran the very fastest split in the entire race. I don't think anyone had any better split than him, because he received the baton last, but I think he was the first to hand over the baton on the other side, and for him to have caught up with all these athletes, very formidable athletes, including the likes of Alan Gobi, is not a joking subject. He ran himself, and by the time he was handing over the baton, he was quite tired. But yes, we now embrace, let's now embrace ourselves. Let's wait for the third semi-final. Semi-final 3, and this one will have Maloba Joel Dominic in lane number 1. In lane number 2, we will have Ajalo Joshua. In lane number 3, we have Okolemo Joseph from UCU. We have lane number 4, Ngobi Alan. We have lane number 5, Obong Emmanuel. Okello Darius in lane number 6, Mukasa Vincent lane 7, and Subida Vincent in lane number 8. These are the athletes for the third and last semi-final race. Okay, we are almost getting into that moment, the definitive moment when the athletes are told to go down on their marks. I think they've all set up their blocks. Setting the blocks here is a bit of some work. Maloba Joel Dominic in lane 1, lane 2, Ajalo Joshua, lane 3, Okolimo Joseph, lane 4, Ngobi Alan, lane 5, Obong Emmanuel, and lane number 6, Okello Darius, and Mukasa Vincent, and here they come. Moving very strongly is, wow. Very strongly is Ngobi Alan. Ngobi Alan, it is pretty much between Ngobi Alan and on his inside Okolimo, but it's going to be Ngobi Alan all the way through. I think I am seeing Ngobi Alan coming back. I think Ngobi Alan is coming back to the form that he had about 3 years ago. 3-4 years ago. Ngobi Alan is coming back to the Ngobi Alan I've always wanted. I've always seen him to be. Very fluid runner. That year when they went to Kenya, I think that was about 4 years ago, when they went to Kenya, and whoa, boy, oh boy, the group was very solid. Ngobi Alan was practically unbeatable. Very nice running. I love his running style. I love the way he moves very effortlessly. Sometimes, you know. Congratulations to Alan Ngobi. Makes it to the final. Okorimo makes it to the final too. And then we'll wait and see who the fastest losers were. The final promises to be a very explosive affair because everyone in there is going to be raring to go. In the meantime, we will be having the next item is going to be 800 meters, the final of the 800 meters. The final of the 800 meters for the women and then also for the men. And then we'll come back for 200 meters women final, 200 meters men final. Then the 10,000 meters for the men, and then the 4x4, both men and women. Let me bet bigger. No, sit down. Yes, and joining us here now is none other than Mr. Mr. Omuka Kenneth, who just won he won the second heat of the 200 meters. I mean the second semi-final. That was a race. You tracked down Okwi, caught him up, and left him. How was it?
Yeah, it was a fair race. The goal was to make it to final.
Yes.
And see what can come out from final. Yeah, but I was just focusing to reach final. That was my main goal because I was like, if I make it to final, that one can also plan if you're ready for on final, because I can't plan when I'm not yet on final. So now since I've made it to final now, my mind right now.
You know what? You know what our executive director wants to see most here. Our executive producer. The last time you ran, he said you were like a fuso because of your height and strides. So he says you are running. You know the tires of a Sino truck, are bigger than the ones of a Vitz or a Raum. So when where you put one, these guys have to put four. Now, here is the final where you have another big man. Aaron. Yeah. Both of you are fusos. So we have been looking forward to a matchup.
And finally I've got it. It's
now,
going to happen.
Do you guys also feel it?
I don't think it's going to be something very big for me because me and Aaron, we are 400 meter runners. So
yes,
when we come in like 200 like this, I feel like I've cut 400 into two. So it become more shorter for me. And I know we are going to move. And we are not fearing anyone. But we have come to challenge those who are doing 400, 200. Yeah, and we have to make sure they're buying.
So you and Aaron will be here. The rest will be here.
No, I can't promise. That one is now going to decide. It's going to decide who made a good start. Yeah, because now that one, any mistake, you remain behind.
Yes.
Yeah, that one now it will depend on like aggressive. If you set up your block well, you take off well, you have an upper chance of winning.
But why do I have a feeling you are more than capable of winning the 200 meters?
I don't doubt myself. I take the blessing. If you feel like I can win, I take the blessing.
Yes, I feel like you can win.
Yeah, it's possible. I don't doubt that. It's possible.
So I will be very happy to see you win actually.
I'll also be glad.
Because you've not been on the circuit for a very long time.
Yeah, true.
This is like your second season?
Yeah, third season.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then you come with such energy. So for me, I think the sky is a limit for you. Not even the sky.
Yeah, true. You see, sometimes it's just a matter of believing in yourself and trusting the process. You know, there are certain things you don't have to rush with. Because when I came in 2020, though I wasn't running well, but more of my focus was in 200, not 400. But now, every time when we go for 200, I don't qualify for final. I always stop in semis. But this 400, which I don't like, is the one I always make it to final. And I always find myself in top 5. So now this is something that I went down with my coach and was like, coach, I want you to run 400. But me, myself, I found it was very hard for me to run 400 because you can get tired. You reach in last 50 meters and you feel like stopping. Yeah, so when I sat down, I was like, I think I have to first chase only one thing because chasing two may end up losing both. So that's when I started now focusing only 400, yeah. But well, I think it's been 2 years without coming to 200. So this is my first time again coming after 2 years without running 200. Yeah. So I'm just trying myself, checking if I still have 200 in me. Yeah. Just want to check my speed as I prepare for the incoming game. Yeah.
Okay, so Mr. Umuka, I will let you go rest because I know you have a final to catch, and then I also know you're probably going to have to come in strong on the 4x4 relay.
No, I'm not running 4x4.
Prisons is gone.
I don't have the team. For
Yeah?
4x4. I don't have the team for 4x4. I'll be watching how guys will be.
Then prisons is finished.
And now me I run for Makere. That's when
okay.
next year that's when I will join them.
Okay.
Possibly.
So meanwhile, we have the ladies for the 800 meters final, and they are here going out very, very nicely against each other. Let's wait and see. But on paper, the most experienced person here that I see is that they have to struggle to beat is going to be Achiro Knight from Prisons. Although I also want to say I respect very much. Chebet Zumura, Orisha Mavalas from Mondeja University. All these are very serious girls when they choose to mean business. Let's continue watching them. Okay, they hit the bell. They hit the bell, and I see. Okay, I don't know who is going to do what. Currently, none of the girls seems to be respecting any other. So, in the absence of Halima Nakai in Uganda right now, who is going to be the champion? Who is going to take the honors? Who is going to come home victorious? Let's watch the space as they come to the final 200 meters. It's still anyone's race. It is still anyone's race. But here they come. Here they come. Here they come. And it is a race between, definitely, like I said, it was going to be a race between Achiro Knight and the rest. And yes, boom. That was a very beautiful running from Achiro Knight. There was surely not going to be anyone denying her. She is in a class of her own, and I've said this before. I'd like to see her fare off against the likes of Halima Nakai. Very congratulations, Achiro Knight. She is the national 800 meters champion in this National Athletics Championships of Uganda. We are live and we are at Uganda Christian University in Mukono. Josman, that guy of the flag, eh? That flag guy. Watch it, let him come to his ends. Watch him. And now we see the men ready to rumble. Thank you. Yes, we have the men for the 800 meters, and they are going to start off very, very, very nicely and strongly. I'm sure they are going to give us a good show. Off they've gone. Off they've gone. So the race for me might turn out to be a race between the Shafiks. Shafik from Ua, then Murungi Shafik also. But you cannot rule out the rest of the athletes. No disrespect to anyone, but here they are going quite nicely. And right now it is actually both Shafiks are in the lead. Like I said, the other would-be challenger, Eri Mukokas, is not very well health-wise, and we have to understand this. But it is so far anyone's race, and they are all together. The whole group is together. It's anyone's race. Apenyo Bekele is in the mix. You cannot rule him out. But yes, right now it is Shafik Murungi who takes the lead, closely followed by Shafik from Uganda Wildlife Authority. So it's Shafik versus Shafik. And the three seem to be going off. Kokas is staying with them at the moment. Shafik ×2 versus Kokas, tracking them slowly. They are moving. But it's still too early to call because the chasing pack has not been kicked off completely. They are still coming. They are moving. We are still moving. Now we come to the final 200 meters. Who is going to do what? Who has the guts? Who has the belief? Let us see the final 100 meters. And this is where the chest matters the most. Who has the chest? And the answer to that question is none other than a battle between the two Shafiks, like I predicted earlier on. And it's going to be Shafik from Ua. Wow. Shafik and Kokas. Wow. I am actually very astonished at Kokas's performance, that he has managed to run this well and finish number 3. So my prediction was right, that this race will turn out to be something between the two Shafiks. And remember, this is done in the absence of Tom Radriga, who is the dominant figure in this race in this discipline of athletics at the moment. Now we will go into election of athletes representatives, and then we'll come back with the 200 meters final for both the men and the women. Hey, Knight.
Let me first clean this.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a beautiful run of the 800 meters of the men. But before the women, the men was the women's race. And I am joined by the winner of the women's 800 meters, Achiro Knight. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
You, to be honest with you, for me, you seemed like you ran as if to tell these girls, catch me if you can.
Yeah, of course. It was just a training for me. it was part of my workout today because it is weekend. I'm supposed to have workout, so I took it as part of my workout.
The rest came to run, to compete.
Yeah.
You came to do workouts.
That's why I put a pace. If they can, let them chase. So that we all began like that. We keep on improving by experience we got from other seniors.
Yes.
So they also get an experience from me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm actually happy. Did you now completely? Did you transition away from the 1.5 to the 800 permanently?
No, actually I do these both races because they help each other. When I come for 800, it helped me in speed work for 1500. So when I go for 1500, it helped me for endurance for 800. So both of them coordinate together.
Okay.
I do both races.
Both races?
Yeah.
Depending on the situation, depending on what you feel like.
Exactly.
If you wake up and your brain tells you do 1.5, you do 1.5.
It's not like that actually. It also depends the management. If the manager organize for you a race that you are going for 800, you go according to what you say. Because if I see your fitness level, do you qualify for 800 or 1500 at this specific time?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so what next for night right now?
I'm in the team of Commonwealth, so we're now doing preparation for Commonwealth. I think we're remaining 3 weeks to do, 3 weeks to go, so we're doing proper preparation for Commonwealth Games.
Okay, so the way you feel yourself, what should we expect?
As per now, since season began, I feel I'm now at least in a better shape, fitness, I can say like that. In this Commonwealth game, what people should expect from me, I know I'm going to compete with the world-class senior athletes who have ever won gold medal in the Olympics, World Championship, whatever.
But you are Chiro Knight.
Yes, I'm a Chiro Knight. Of course, I can't give up. I'm going to, but my first aim is I need to improve on my times. That's the most important thing.
Yes.
Because when you have good time, you're able to also go for good races like Diamond League. I've never been in Diamond League before, so that's my target. I have to run good time in Commonwealth so that I end in those big games. At the same time, also to learn and experience more from those senior athletes for better future. Yeah.
So if Halima Nakai was here,
if she was here, actually, always when Halima Nakai if she's in the race, I feel happy because I know when I run with her, that's another PB.
I like.
Yeah, I love her so much.
I hope Nakai watches this. She gets to know that yes, you every time Halima, every time someone runs against you, it's a PB. Please be more around and run with her. Run against her. Let her register more PBs.
Yeah, I love her. She's a good lady. She's actually my role model. She's real good hearted. She can tell you what to do. She doesn't have that bad heart. I love her so much.
And that's why I'm thinking you should run more often.
Yeah.
So that you continue registering better times. Yes, I think when I go back, there is a certain Achiro night. You remember the season before? I think that was before Nambole was closed completely. There was that moment when we used to use Nambole, but it was towards the time when Nambole was going to be closed.
Yes.
You used to have this hair, which was a bit long like this, a bit like up like this.
Of course, we keep on changing hair.
Yes, but I just remember, I'm just trying to describe you. And you are like this, you're like this young girl, fresh on the block.
Indeed.
Now you say you have a management now. You belong to a management team.
Not really. I just have a manager, not real management. Yeah. Anyway, I can say, but they just help me. I don't have any contract, but they just help me. They contract the house for attires. That is Homa.
So, do you think if you had gotten a manager earlier for these opportunities? Because I've been seeing you in Europe quite a lot.
In fact, if you take serious, this is my second year of serious running in my life.
But by then you were also running very well.
Yeah, but I was still at school. School took my time a lot. I just graduated 2024 late. So since I graduated, that's when I started my serious career of athletics to be in the national team. I've just been running for university games. I also got silver medal in World University Games in 800.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so for me, I don't know why, but a part of me thinks that Chiro Knight was very good. Was very good already, and she could have if she had a handler, because I think many times actually many of you athletes lose out on given that university time,
Yes, yes.
because you at the end of the day you have to pass.
You have to balance books
You have
and
to
also
balance books,
athletics.
but athletics is brutal. The training is brutal. It's not team sport. It is you
Individual game.
and your legs.
Yes.
You either make it or they mess you up.
Yes, please.
So me, I think if you had, I think those were very good years for you to start. Probably by now, you
I
might
could
have
be at my peak.
you could have achieved a lot more. I'm not saying you have not achieved anything.
But anyway, I don't regret. I don't regret. Maybe, as you say, I could be in my better peak, but I don't regret of being school. Also,
Of course, you cannot regret school. School
I
is
still have
important.
time to get there. I think I'm now at my peak, was almost heading there.
You think so?
I think so, yeah.
You still think there's a lot more in the tank?
Yeah, I still have a lot. This is just yet starting.
You know, do you speak Luganda?
No. I just speak but a little.
There is a
I
word in
can't
Lu- there
really
is
use
a-
to address nation.
There is a word in Luganda that they say ojoga.
Ojoga, what's the meaning?
We shall look for the meeting there.
Anyway.
Ojoga. But anyway, for me, it's the way you said this was a workout for you.
Yeah, of course, it was
Whereas-
workout.
Whereas others came to run to compete, trying to become national champions.
I'm not really undermining them. You know,
Yes.
in any competition, you can't undermine. Like if you're able to watch these 800 boys, actual men, that guy who finished number 2, did you expect him to be there? No. I see. According to me, it's my second time to see him in a race, but he's almost beating our seniors who have been there before.
On the contrary, for me, my prediction for this race, the 800 meters race, was that the two Shafiqs would finish.
The two suffix here.
Yeah, I knew the two of them were going to be one and two.
1 and 2 years.
I wasn't sure which one would be
In front.
in front. And then I'm also surprised that Caucus managed to
Be
sail
number
through
3.
number 3 because his health-wise is not well.
I think, yeah, he's not fit, but he used the experience to be
So
number 3.
I'm very shocked that he actually, first of all, I'm shocked he actually accepted to come and run.
Yeah, of course.
And then he came to, then he became number 3. For me, that's a bronze medal.
It is true that's part of being an athlete. You have to go with any condition which is on the board. Yes, please.
But your health matters, huh?
Yeah, health matters most. Because if you are not healthy, you are not able to do anything.
But Knight, let me ask you a quick one.
Yes, please.
When did you first? When did you first start running? Like, seriously.
Honestly, my first running, I began my first run was 2014. That when we had in the class, I was in senior 2. We had in the class competition in secondary. From nowhere, the people whom they brought in scholarship, I came all of them. So that's how I started running. From there, they picked me in district level, but I couldn't manage. Then from there, then I begin. In fact, even I wanted to leave, but they gave me scholarship immediately after I came in those are who had scholarship. So I began my scholarship in 2014. My first
Which
appearance
school
on national
Which,
team was
which,
2017.
which school was it?
Barases in Arua.
Okay.
Yes, but my first national appearance in other secondary was 2017.
Okay.
Then to be in the national team for Uganda, it was 2022. That is the Africa Games in Mauritius. Yes, that's where I began my journey national team up to date.
Wow.
But the real running, I think I can say, it began from World University Game, that's 2023. From Chendu, where I won silver medal, I got courage from them.
Yes. Yeah, and you've been around ever since you launched yourself onto the. You're like a fighter. You're like a warrior.
Yeah, me, I don't give up.
Are you related to Beatrice Aikoro?
Beatrice Aikoro, we are from the same region, but though in different districts. I'm from Arua district, she's from Terego district. Even Kotikiwa also from Terego district, but we're all from Western region.
Yes, I know. Because why I'm asking you is because you speak like her.
Many people say so.
You speak like her, and That is also the same kind of determination she used to have, the same one you're having now.
I need to step, of course, I need to step on the house also.
No, don't step on her shoes. Step in her
Yeah, I
shoes.
step. No, of course, we are not getting morale from them. They did their part, so they keep on telling us, for us we used to be like this. We have to also pick morale from that. The lesson, the experience they're telling us to do,
True.
She's a hard working, that's what I love from her.
Yeah, she is.
And she's a mother.
Yes. So for you, when you talk exactly like her. Now your colleagues are campaigning to be athlete representative.
In fact, they wanted me to be part of that, but I can't handle because I feel like I should just focus on one thing yet.
Okay.
In fact, they began requesting me since last year, but I can't. I just told them no, let others take on. I feel I need to concentrate on one yet. Yes.
And I think the sky is the limit for you.
Yeah. That is it.
I hope to get through to you later on, if you don't mind, the profile. If you would be so kind to give us an interview.
It's okay. I have no problem with that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I will be contacting you, of course, with time.
It's all right. I'll be waiting.
You are so different from what I thought you were. It's the first viewers. It's the very first time that I'm speaking to Madam Achiro Knight. I've always seen her run. And I've always seen her run. We've never interacted.
True.
Yeah. Thank you for sparing some time. I don't know. Are you going to run the relay?
I'm not. I could be, but there are some people who can do that. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No problem.
Thank you.
Okay.
Nice time.
Nice time to you too. So the voting for the athlete representative is ongoing now. As you can see, people have been asked to line up behind their preferred candidates. coming, eh? Hey, Night. They don't have
Ajok. He's collecting. Where is Ajok? He has gone collected. Where? Okay, you go and vote mine. Yes. What? You have a big number. The kids are having numbers. Ah, it's not true. That is it. Don't stay. I'm sorry. You go fast and confirm. You go on the big number. You go and confirm the name. You'll be seeing if the next drop you jump down there faster.
Doki, why? I think it is done. Yeah, that's it. What? You know that's right? Yes.
That's what the Congo is. I think they have the numbers. It's unfair.
That is better. It's much better. It's 100%. I have a bottle. Yes, big man. You man. You guys have chucked me from Kapchora, man. Yeah? You guys have chucked me from Kapchora. Why? You didn't come? Was I invited? Was I invited? Even the mountain, the what? The mountain is organized by the Federation. Even this one of the election seems to be having a lot of controversy. As I can tell, one candidate has one candidate has withdrawn, and the line has also disappeared. So I think they're going to say this one is unopposed. I think the area of contention was on having whether somebody has an athlete's number or not. Having an athlete's number means you are registered in the federation's system, and it means you're there. But there are those who have bib numbers. So I think it's an issue between, I don't know, the athlete's number versus the bib number. So well, I can see the team from UA have very quickly walked off. I think they felt cheated, and they have decided not to take part in this election. The entire team from UA, as you can see, you can see them walking away. So as the voting for the athletes representative goes on, we joined here. We are very privileged to be joined here by a legend of the sports in Uganda. We are very pleased to be in the presence of Mr. Stephen Kiprotich. Stephen, good to see you. You are lost.
I'm not lost.
It is only me who is not looking in the right places.
No. Yes, you are right. Sometimes I think I'm not right because I'm not lost. I'm around, but I don't appear. See this lying down. Most of them, under my guidance, back in the bush. They are commander in the bush. That's why you see them.
Somebody told me that any athlete that follows a race plan provided by Stephen Kiprotich is likely to succeed.
Most of them now have their own model. And whenever I speak to them, they listen so much and they also ask questions like, perform, do I want to win or perform better? What should I do? So whatever information I give them, but I believe I give them the right information because some of them I see them right now succeeding. As young as they are.
I must say, I'm very certain that your winnings back in 2012. I can't explain, but I remember one day we were at my sister's place. Then my brother comes, enters the gates and just comes shouting, "Gold! Gold! Gold!" No, first we didn't know what was going on. And I had not watched, honestly, I don't watch the rest. And then the guy came and then the first thing he did was to open a beer. Starting, "Gold!" I'm like, okay, please tell us what's going on. And I said, he just kept saying gold, 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 and that was the first one you brought in, and we're like, wow. So then we started bombarding him with questions. But who is Kiprotich? Where has he been? And no one of us seemed to have had the name Kiprotich before. And then all of a sudden, boom, highest level, gold.
Sometimes in nature, the seven nature does it is nature. The seven nature does it is way of maintaining it is nature. In Uganda, even I had one day talk about Jonah Kibwa. Sometime when I was in primary, my teacher told us that Actually, it was a sports day. Told us that Akibua, when he won from Munich 1972, in Germany. And he came, he was given a car. Whenever he breaks, he lights Akibua. That thing I took into my mind and I keep it somewhere. My mind is like my house. And you keep something in your house, you know where
it is.
And you know the day you keep it.
Yes.
So I keep remembering that day. I was like, maybe one day I'll do this. So I came some time back before 2012 Olympics. There was something I could not tell. Whenever you sleep at night, you find yourself flying. You step on anything race, just know that you are going to fly.
Ah.
So it came a time when I was in Form 3. One of my class captain, there is something disturbing me. That was Sabeko. I told him, something disturbing me so much, and I don't know how I can tell. He told me, you say it. You speak it out? No, yeah. I talked to him about flying at night. He told me that's a good dream, continue dreaming it. That dream disappeared from that time until some time back when I flew to Ethiopia. So that was, I call it nature, but it was nature was maintaining its own. So even running in the Olympics 2008, I missed. I wanted to represent Uganda in Beijing Olympics. I missed by 2 seconds in Nambole to qualify for 5,000 meters. So I make it a point, a target. 2012, it must be in the Olympics. Either event, either marathon, either 10,000, either 5,000, either 1,000.
Okay, so but by that time you were not yet doing marathon. When you missed out on Beijing, you were basically you were running on track.
I was running on track, but I was training throughout the year. When the track closes, like today we are closing. Like now the track is closing today. I continue to help the road racers and the marathoners in November and December. So I was training. My training was throughout. I had no breaks during my training since I started focusing from 2008. I had no break. I continued training up to the Olympics. So I focused on actually now I made it a target that by 2012 I must be in the Olympic team. Come rain, come sunshine, I'm there. And I thank God that at that time God answered my prayer. Now in the Olympics, it was tricky. It was very tricky during the Olympics. I knew I was weak, but I grew some confidence in myself that if they are the champions, they must have beaten some champion somewhere, sometime, such that they become a champion. So I must also do the same for me, also to be the same as them.
Yes.
To climb the ladder.
Yes.
Yeah. And the good thing they did was they underrated me. Yeah, they were saying that.
So that took pressure away from you.
They underrated me that this one cannot be done. But for me, I knew what I wanted. But you had not watched that race. It was a very tricky game. So what the information I tell my athletes, or what I am giving my athletes, young athletes, don't ever underrate anybody. I ever shot the person, or I ever told is, don't underrate that person. Because you don't know. Some vehicles, they have small body but big engine. They can climb the hill like it is sloping. So that is that about Olympics, and I'm very happy that when I came back, most of the athletes pick interest. Now, others want to quit school, but my advice, first combine the two, education and running. Why I'm telling them that is that running is a short period of time, but administratively needs you somewhere. Like now here, you have not seen me running because it is a short period of time. Now I'm doing other things, of which on the focus of the young one, the young upcoming athletes. That's why last time I talked to His Excellency, Vice President who was Minister of Education and Sports, that we need to have a sports program in schools, especially in primary schools.
Yes.
They should perform. That's where we pick the athletes who can represent us in future. As well as they are studying, they also go for sports for easy identification. All these athletes you see, they are not picked from. They are picked from schools.
The school system is
The
very
school
good.
system, yeah, is very good. So I encourage the government of Uganda, especially the Minister of.
I was actually telling someone earlier on,
Yes.
and I was saying, it would actually be very good if we are more intentional and then we have a talent development division, let's say within the federation, which works maybe with the schools, different schools, provide training to games masters, or there are schools which have trained athletics coaches, which are who are already known. Work with such people to make sure that as you pick them from primary school, you know the child is promising, is young. Try to influence, talk to the parents, influence. I bring him to Stephen Kiprotish's secondary school because I know there is athletics there, there is a coach, a trained coach.
Yes.
I leave the child in your hands. O level, maybe if you are changing to A level somewhere else, even university, you say you take him to UCU because there is Coach Kabuye there, and so on and so forth. So that we don't lose, because I think sometimes we lose out on a lot of talents somewhere in between.
Yeah, thank you so much. Now, maybe to add on what you have said, in every school, I am sure there must be a sports master.
Yes.
So I think the concerned federations, where let's say football, let's say athletics, let's say swimming, netball, these people should undergo for a course before being voted as a sports personnel. Because if you look at other schools, they don't have sports masters. Why? When they ask, they say that we know nothing about, and they are controlling a school of over 1,500 students.
Yes.
You mean that for 1,500 students, we can not even find a sprinter, even a footballer, even one, even athletics. So I think that one, the federations, that question should go to the federations, because the federation, the president federation, like now in athletics, should go to president of the federation. Then in another thing, which they need to do, it may be too much for the president in the other way around, but it is also the district local councils, local sports officers. In every district, there must be a sports officer. I think this one should go to the sports officer.
Yes.
Not the president.
Yes.
The president picks from there.
Yes.
Yeah. So now, like when they send here, that one becomes for all of us.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think that one should go to the sports officer in every district. That is their work. But if you find other districts, like within Kampala is like, we have no problem within Kampala, but other districts.
Yeah.
Then there are also other games like swimming, which is not done in everywhere, in every country, because of water. We don't have.
Not every school has a swimming pool, you know.
Yeah. So that one, I think it is local sports district councils to do that, to help the president federation not to do it. Actually, he has a lot of work connecting outside, bringing managers and what have you. But for us behind, we need first also to establish ourselves. Say, we are in Saroti today. Let's assume we are in Saroti. Let's assume we are in Saroti. When we are in Saroti, in Saroti, some athletes have run. They need visas. It is now the federation to see, to look after them. Because the federation is the head.
Yes.
So for us, we are in the base. So if the base is weak, even
the head
will collapse.
will have nowhere to stand.
Nowhere to stand. I think for that, I don't have much to add on unless you fire me with some questions.
Yeah. How is life after athletics, after running? And I'm like, ooh.
Wow, life is not easy.
Hey.
It was even better when I was still running. But now, I am now a big person. Family is there.
Yeah.
You need,
So
you need to produce food. You need to come here. You need to bring children up. You need to go up and down the school to school, identifying students, identifying athletes, the sports people.
Yes.
Then,
So
then there are those, they think that you have everything. Which language do you speak? Which language do you speak?
Actually, I pity you because you reach at that level where wherever you go, champion.
Champion is around.
Then they expect the champion to do something, champion. Yet
No,
champion,
that one. Let me tell you.
Also, champion also has his life.
His life also.
His life. Because you have your own family, your own.
Then you also have your private life.
Your private life. Yeah. But you also have your other bigger family, your aunties, your uncles, your cousins, what they're all. So everyone is looking at champion. Wherever you go, champion. So don't you people, at your level, don't you sometimes feel like maybe just staying home and you just go where you're supposed to go and then you...
You see, there is no reason to hide. It is, when you hide, you create a lot of trouble. It is better you come up and face it, tell them the truth. If it is there, it is there. If it is not there,
it's not there.
Now someone has like 12 children telling you that you educate for me some. Was I there in the program? Let's be sincere.
No.
If I help you today, who will help you tomorrow? So, that is poor planning. I had a friend of mine who had now like 16 children, and they all are schooling. Ask him, how do you manage? He tells me that it's about the plan. You plan, and then you go by the plan. But you will not fail. So, you can't tell me that you have 2 children, you have cows, you have land, or you have land but you have nothing, even though you have a hand, and you are not cultivating, and you want to be assistant. Are you in position for assistance?
No.
So I'm advising them in the other way around that don't sleep. There is a scenario where the warmer the blanket, the cooler the future. If you warm your blanket now, what do you expect?
The blankets?
The cooler the future.
Okay.
The cooler the blanket, the warmer the future. Combine the two.
Okay.
If
the warmer the blankets, the cooler the future. The cooler the blankets,
the warmer the
future.
You got that one.
That's a good one.
So if you start sleeping now, what will you eat after 50 years? When you are 50, when you are 60, don't you be when your age is coming down?
And especially when those in sports, when you are playing, eventually your body grows older,
down,
and you must stop playing whether you want it or not.
Yeah, it does.
And thereafter, now, if you did not...
If you had not saved anything, then you'll become a beggar, of which I'm avoiding. The little I have, it is better I keep for my children, other than dashing to anybody who is it. You see, they say long journey begins with a step.
With one step, yeah.
With one step. Now, you are complaining the journey is long and you have not even started. Now, that one, help me in the other way around. If you have children, try also to educate them to reach somewhere. Reach even like Form 1, Form 2. Then say, my brother, this lot is coming heavy. Can you help me to push together? But now, P1, P7, P5,
The
load is already now.
You see, this is why.
Yes.
You see, like some microfinance institutions will only lend you money if you are already in business. They'll tell you, take us to your business. We see, we assess, and we see how much money you need. But you go and say, I am going to start a business that we're giving you money from scratch. There they say no.
Now, another thing, I wanted also to help there coming. You see, when you have some money, you have a quiet space. Every business has been space. If you have acquired some money, okay, you have acquired land, you have bought land, it is also better to produce a document that you bought and now you have no money. That document can be security for their loan. But now you don't have where to sleep, you don't have where to farm. Even we assume that you are moving on air and you want a loan. That one will not work.
Talking of farming, I was told you ventured into farming now. A bit of farming.
Now you see, culturally, my father was a farmer. Although he had nowhere to farm, but he was willing to farm. So I'm just like finishing his will. Yeah, but that one, I'm just bringing it because all the time we had no land all the time, but we could eat food on the table, and we don't know where he brought it from. So after me acquiring small land, I started putting food on the table as usual because he's no longer there now. Yeah, he departed long time. So now I decided now to maintain his legacy.
Yeah. So for me,
but there are also consequences. Right now, we are facing a challenge of drought. Right now, we are not doing well. All the crops dried up because of the rain.
No, but I thought the mountainous areas for some reason always experience.
No, with the mountainous, there's no problem. You know, Kapchora categorized into three. We have high altitude, that is 10 years.
Yes.
We have middle belt, that is within Kapchora town and some parts of the lower belt. Now we have the lower belt. The lower belt is a flat area. Crops are dried up completely. People have given up. Now they're waiting for rain to come again, and then they start again planting. So that is the challenge we have.
That's you in 2013.
Yes, 2013.
Running to the finish. You have fond memories of this?
Yeah, of course. Every step you make and you forget, that one doesn't mean that one was like.
Because you had left the guy way behind. I saw. You explain to me what was happening. I saw in this race, at some point you were running, the Ethiopian was running. Then you went to the left, the fellow.
I request him to put back a bit.
No, first go backwards a bit. Go backwards.
Just you leave it from there. Here, this is Jackson. He was here right now.
Yes. He's
he was around.
He's around.
Now here, the Ethiopians were after us because they knew that we are strong. Yeah, you see, the Ethiopians, all of them were there.
Yes.
Even for us, we are two remaining. We had remained two. Yeah, we had remained two. Now,
and then
here I was in top shape. I had trained enough. I had done a lot of training in the camp. Me and Jackson and my colleague who was behind me.
Yes.
Now here, the Ethiopians were talking too much. They were coordinating.
For them, they were working.
They were working.
Yes.
They knew I was stronger than them, but for them they are stronger than me according to time. But that time I was mentally fit. Because if you look at all the Ethiopians, all of them have ever beaten me in any game we are running. Even the other one behind, that white guy. He has ever beaten me. Towards the finishing, they sprint and beat me. So this time I was well I was
Well
well
informed.
equipped. Yeah, well informed. I had informed my body, my brain.
I think we're coming towards.
Now here, you refuse to lead. From the beginning, he has never led.
Yes.
But you wanted to win
But
at last.
I don't know why it's, but I think I've seen it several times with many Ethiopians. Severally, they never lead. They like to
stay behind.
To stay behind. They never participate in the. This is what I'm asking.
Now there, you have to follow me. You're stepping on my shoes, bro. Knocking.
So I'm trying to
So I
get
wanted
him off.
to disorganize, not disorganize, but I wanted to make sure that doesn't step on me again.
Hey.
Yeah.
Because the fellow he was just chasing you. He wasn't running. As if he wasn't running.
He has never beaten me like 3 times. That was the third time. Yeah, if he had beaten me that time, it was going to be the third time.
But this time you had told you
told
had agreed with the body.
Yeah, the body. If you don't want to move me, Zauriako. Told my brother that you have to move, and it was the only medal, and it was the last event for Uganda.
Yes.
Uganda had no more event left.
Yes. So at this point you knew it was finished.
Yeah, I knew it was finished because now there I also got confused. I did not know where they finished because most of the time I was concentrating on the other guy.
Hey.
But when I realized, yellow line is, then I decided. I looked behind, one was not there.
You had still enough energy to.
No, yeah, because now you are alone. Now you are in space.
Yes.
Even if you move not in a very terrible speed, but still you can, because I disorganized that boy completely.
That scene for me was very funny. The scene where you move this way, he follows. You move the other side, he follows. Like he was no longer thinking.
No, I wanted to make him disorganized. At a certain point, I told you this is the race I ran with a lot of confidence. Because I wanted, if we had to continue following you after that, I wanted to stop behind you there. Then I celebrate that we were finished. Then I continue. Now, I don't know that I was going to finish.
Stop and celebrate.
I wanted to stop and to celebrate. As he celebrates also, me, I continue. He was going to stop running forever.
That would have been something.
Now back at the camp where we were training, me, I'm a joker. I always like joking with the athletes. At the camp, most of the athletes, they keep quiet. They don't want to talk to anybody. We have food, after food, they want to sleep as if they have committed a crime. But me always, I make sure that I disorganize each and everybody in the camp, especially after supper or after breakfast. I bring in lots of jokes. So I met the people in the camp after even before Olympics. The athletes were like, this man. This man has made people to laugh, even those who doesn't laugh at the camp. Because you find someone, it's like,
too serious.
What is it? Ask him, have you lost anyone? Kumbe, why they were scared of races? Maybe they are going for a race next week, but the training is not yet enough. So you find someone getting scared. I always tell them, no, you don't get scared. Go for the competition when you are sure that you have done enough training. You have done enough training. So even if they have beaten you, just know that you are fit, but it's not your time. Those are the words from my coach, Coach Nalis Bijingo. He always tells me that if you are going for a competition, make sure that you train enough. Let them beat you when you have trained. But don't go there when you're unfit, you start complaining. Come back, tell me what happened. That if it is, you tell me either it was tight or you put it all. That I like people who say, I put it all, but the thing did not work. Otherwise, thank you so much. Let's watch for
let's watch the 200 meters for the ladies coming up next, and it's going to be a tight race. For me, I think for this race, there are 2-3 people that I know will go at each other a lot. Koli, Evelyn, Ochen. I know that we have Mbwali Bridget from UCU, and then Nyawere Christian from UA. These are the ladies that I think are going to go at each other very seriously. So, what do you think is the reason why we have not lately? Because initially the sprints were the powerhouse in Uganda. Then somewhere along the way, distance running came and took over things.
Now, you see, we have seasons. There are some seasons which are not productive. And there are some seasons which are... Anyway, it is all about time, maybe. And also, you see, like now, for example, we are only focusing on those ones who are already there. We forget to bring others.
You are still young.
To come. And today I've liked the school students who have been here as a sprinters. I saw one being left very far, but I confirmed to one of the fans that give on the 5 years this one. It's going to be a terrible. Yes. So that is the problem we have. We need to have a forest with the new growing trees, with the medium trees and the old trees. The old trees are for harvesting. Then this one is next to harvest. Then the other ones are also growing. So we need to. The other issue I told you about school programs, about the local district committees, local councils from the district. The sports officer. This is the work of the sports officer. We need sprinters as many as possible, as many as we can. And then we only want like Siri to go and represent us. Others go for Diamond League. Others remain here for local races.
Yes.
Like what America do. You know, Uganda is a country. It's like Jamaica. I believe even Jamaicans were taken from Uganda.
It is possible.
The caravans.
Yes, it's possible. It is very possible.
Yes. Because, and within the Lake region, those are the Jamaicans were taken from within the Lake region. Within the Lake region, we have kingdoms who could sell people in a butter trade. There was a butter trade within the Lake region. And these people must have come from Uganda and Kenya, part of Kenya. I'm just suggesting.
Yeah.
But,
in
reality,
you never know.
It may be.
It could be.
Because if you see like Aaron, if Aaron is taken to Jamaica for training, Aaron is just lacks on the trainer. And then Aaron needs to bring some few from their line of their family, because I see something. We need to also, it is high time we tap immediately.
Exactly, because there's no way you can be the only angel in the family.
There must be some hidden angels.
Yes.
yeah, it is true.
So,
like now in my place, my children, I've seen some runners. But, but I want one of the runners to finish first Form 4. She's starting somewhere around here. Then from there, I know how to.
Does he or she participate in the school events? So she's active.
She's active.
Why don't I change this? Let me relieve you of holding that. Then I may be the one.
It's okay.
Okay, so right about now we have the 200 meters for the women. Gun. I can tell that's a gun failure. And this gun, I don't know when we will ever get a new gun.
We should use
the
life one next time.
AK.
AK.
Yeah. So, but she participates. It's a she or she?
She's a she.
She participates in, athletics and.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the school doesn't allow. They don't do, but
much.
They do other games. But she's in charge of those games. But I know when she comes, because I want her to grow fast, because the gene is in her. So there is no way the gene can escape. As long as I just do this, I will be sitting down and say, go like this, calm. Go calm. Maybe evening, sometimes in the morning, and I make sure that she trains every day. During vacation, someone told me that you put her to do computer. I said no, I will be taking her for training.
Yeah, and she will be you should be very lucky to have a legendary father.
Yeah.
From like really, if you are able to inspire others who are not your own, why not inspire your own?
This one I think she will be happy because I will be telling her what to do. Do this, do this, do this. Then from there, maybe I push to some coaches, and then I go and monitor when they are training. Because first of all, I know how to groom an athlete. You can't take an athlete today, long run, tomorrow, maybe track, what. No, you first give simple ones, like introduction. Introduce. Yeah.
To remind me of the book we used to do. Okay, off come the girls, and I know there are 4 girls in this race. I don't know which one of them is going to do what, but going very nicely. They are all moving very nicely. Let's wait and see as they come off the bend. It is still very evenly matched. They are still very evenly matched, but Akwanyi Malvin might be running away with it. It's still too early to yes. Akwanyi Malvin might be running away with it, but okay. Body Bridget. Okay. I thought Malvin had it, but I'm not sure. I think UCU has it, and that is Body Bridget there lying on the floor. Let's have a look at the slow motion. She had lane 8, and she really ran all out. Let's see let's continue with the slow-mo. Let's continue with the slow-mo. Oh, yes. Yes. Body Bridget. Wow. What a race. Of course, we expected the fight to be between Mbwali Bridget, Melvin Akwen, Nyawere Christine, and Koli. Wow. Let's have a look at it again. Here they come. And you can clearly see, look at lane 8. Look at the energy she is putting in. Look at Malvin flying through. But clearly, it is, yes. It is a girl from UCU. What a race that was! The ladies have not disappointed us. They have given us a treat. They promised a treat. They've given a treat. And now the men are also preparing to come. The men are preparing their blocks, and yes. You can watch this over and over and over again, and trust me, you will never get enough of it. You could really see the ladies giving everything. They gave it all. Mbwali knew she was in the outer lane, and you can see she's shouting. I don't know if she's already celebrating, but she's shouting. She's like, yeah, I got you people to this time round. There. What a competition. So we have Imalinga Charles in lane number 1. We have Ngobi Alan in lane number 2. Next to him is Okwi Eric, and then next to Okwi Eric is the man from Makere whom I told has the capability of winning, and this is none other than wow, well, what a lineup. Then we have Adoli Haron. Then we have Aboda Emmanuel. Oh my God. Omuka Kenneth is the one whose name I'm looking for. So everybody. Musa Isabidi. Okolimo. Wow. Wow. Let's wait and see. I cannot give this race to anyone. Okay. Off they go. Moving very strongly is Aboda has gone off very strongly, but is being chased down by the rest of the pack. And now let's see who will come in first. Aboda Emmanuel is pushing. Aaron is trying his best, but Aboda will take this one very nice and slow. And he takes it with a swag. Aboda Emmanuel will win with a swag. I think he just came to silence critics because yesterday they were beaten hands down by the big man. So Aboda today came to silence the critics, to tell us that, guys, come on, I am a sprinter, I am a 100 meters, 200 meters guy. No 400 meters guy will come and take me on just like that. Aboda Emmanuel. Wow. So it's the Prisons 1, Prisons 2. And see how he wins with the swag. And then number 3 is Omuka Kenneth. I think in my heart of hearts, that my prediction came true. I knew the 3 would probably top the rest. Aboda Emmanuel came to silence the critics. Surely came to silence the critics, and he has done it. Yesterday was embarrassing. They were beaten hands down by Adoli Harun, a 400 meters runner. And today, he has said, no, Adoli, you can beat everybody else, not me. What a show they've given us. Wow. Next up is going to be the 10,000 meters for the men, and I have been seeing them prepare themselves. senses can get tired of talking to a legend.
You man. You are recording it live?
We are live.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I didn't know.
We are live. We're doing it live. Yes. So we are still talking to Mr. Legend of the sports, Mr. Stephen Kiprotich, the man who defied all odds to put Uganda onto the map in the 2012 London Olympics by winning the very first Olympic marathon gold for Uganda, and then followed it up the following year with another gold medal performance in Moscow 2013 World Championships, Athletics World Championships. Wow! I think you are only the third person to achieve that in the world.
No.
To hold both the Olympic and World Championships
In a row.
In a row.
No, I'm the second person after Abib Bakila. I'm not sure, but there's someone who won Olympics and went straight to World Championship. That was some time back. Yeah.
You talked about in Moscow. You are very confident. What about in London? The London Olympics.
London was just like a dark hole. I was not known in London, but I had my own issues. I had my own aim. Because in London, back 2008 Beijing Olympics,
Yes.
I missed by 2 seconds. I think 2 seconds, 3 seconds like that. But I think it was 2 seconds because I ran, they won qualification 21, then I ran 23. Yeah, it was 2 seconds. So I missed, and I made it a target that by 2012 I must be in Olympics.
Whether what?
Yes. So I worked towards that goal, and I am happy that it came to pass, and I achieved it. So I'm an achiever. Yeah. So that's why I always say have a target. Don't just do because they do. You cannot do a business where there is no market. Have a target. Not by such and such a time I would have produced this and this, and what will be there on the market. It will be even nothing in the market. Then it is high time to sell your produce. Look at Uganda that time. We had no medal. So when I became Olympic champion, after hard work, of course you can't have this when you have not worked.
I don't know.
Huh?
And the marathon is one
tough game.
One very tough thing to do. 2 hours.
And they put on the harsh conditions. Like now, the 10,000 is coming up. Look at the weather. Why don't they put in the morning?
First thing in the morning, yes. When it's still...
Those games they put in a harsh weather, such that to measure or to gauge the endurance you have. So I call them the caravans. Because they move long distance. This races, it is just like, how can I say now? If I can compare with some very funny cultures in Uganda, you will not like it. There are some cultures, they must cut someone, and you see blood.
Yes.
You see, it is a culture of athletics. They put us, they are coming. They put athletics in a very harsh, like now, this marathon. This is like a marathon. And these are the good marathoners, by the way. They are coming. And that's why you see people are seated, they don't want to move. People are seated, they want to see. Who are they? And the one funny thing, people who run marathon, 10,000, they are very tiny. Look at that one now. That one is very small. You wonder, but the engine he has.
The engine is.
He has a big engine.
It is. I fear. I don't only respect, but I fear.
Well,
Running around this thing
25 laps.
5 times, or even 12. This even 3.5 is already a problem. I look at this.
You see, it is the preparation and the patience and they already they are mentally. These ones are already mental. They are mental. They don't care about the weather. It is us who care about the weather. Who are under the shit. But it is already mental.
Well,
They are already. They know once they reach 17 laps,
Yeah.
it remains only like 8,
that's yes.
3,000 meters.
Yes.
Now they compare these things. Like from maybe you are from Makerere, you want to go to Mulago. It's about 3K.
Yeah, very.
Not
very
even 3K. Not even like from Makerere gate to Akasha Mall. About 3 kilometers.
Yes.
Now they assume that distance has remained.
Yes.
So they forget about the past. They focus on the future. I hope you understand.
I get it, but
So like for me in the London Olympics, and it was remaining 5 kilometers, I switched my training from here to this time, from where I am. Let me assume that now I'm going to, let's say I'm going to, how can I say now? This road going to Kutosi. From here is about 4 kilometers. And I was like, it's 4 kilometers. If I push this one, cannot get me. He started firing. He's already in the brain, mental. It's mentally. That is mentally.
now at that point you are somewhere else. You are seeing what you're seeing.
Yeah, I'm seeing. And I was part of this.
Okay.
They have gone.
Now for me, the man I fear here the most, he's already in the lead. He likes to run in the front.
And Abel. Until now, that one is like the first time, like the first lap. You know, the bunch is big. So there is a way
you don't
they
want
push.
to-
Yeah, they're avoiding knocking each other. There are those knocks. They knock you down and you may not even continue. Like other athletes yesterday, one was knocked down, but he continued. But I really give great credit to him. Because he was bleeding, but he continued to finish because he has the love. Yeah.
No, let me. Sorry, we'll keep talking about this one, but we'll keep going back.
Yeah. Shall we going back? This is our background.
That is 460.
460.
460. That is
You see, some of these athletes, when they compete, like now he was competing in 5,000 meters, just the ones. Just the ones. Then if you want to register this, because this race is long, someone must maybe run like maybe 10 laps, comes out like part of the training. Yeah. But in their structure, you register once and you keep that pit number. Yeah. I don't know whether they have changed, but that is what I know. Because 460. 460. Yeah, he's doing well. This boy is for Uganda persons and yeah, he's doing well. He's just upcoming athlete. So you check 5,000 meters. You will see. For yesterday, you see that PIP number. It is captured already in the system. And sometimes if you find that the team is small, there is you might have even requested that let me push them. And in running, they cannot, like a long distance, unless the other ones they follow lanes. But this one,
So now for me, if I may ask you again, speaking of which, apart from what you said, what you heard from that teacher, your PE teacher, that story of Akibo's car. Even I think I'll confess, even us when we were young in our village school, they used to tell us, Akibo, that the guy's car, when it's lights his name, Akibo. So we used to try to imagine, how does a car light the name? What kind of car is this? And then the sports masters, they talk with so much...
and they saw.
So you are left to imagine that. And then we say, so all Akibo did was to run. And then the time they'll make you run. You did not get, what about, how did this, what about these brothers, the likes of Moses Kipsiro, the likes of, who came up slightly before?
Moses Kipsiro, then Boniface Kiprop. Now you see Boniface Kiprop. Boniface Kiprop is, you know Sabeiran. There was what is called conflicts. There was in community conflicts. In the community conflicts, most of the part of Capiora was affected seriously, and the most affected area was for Kipsiro, Kiprop, and other athletes whom their names did not appear in the limelight. So there you look for survival. They look for survival. They shifted. Actually, they did not shift because their land is still there. They went to Kenya for height. And there they got green pastures. They decided to settle there temporarily. So they are temporarily settled there, and they always come. Only that maybe they are busy. And because he lost his mother recently, Bonfen Kibros. Yeah, I also went there and we married. But they are doing well. They are now. You see the other boy I told you, he's out. 460. He was pushing.
So you just came to set the pace.
To set the pace. Yeah. So, and there we are living we are living in a zoo. In a time, anybody can either they kill you or you kill someone. Because, but right now, because of the current government, stabilized, so our people are coming back home. But for them also they retired. But they retired and disappeared. We did not hear where they are. But Kipsiro is around, even he has a team, he has a club. He formed a club. And forming a club, for me, I'm working with Uganda Prison Service. I'm not allowed to form any club. Actually, the rules doesn't allow to form a club when you are active in the government. Anybody who is active in the government is not supposed to form a club. Helping. My work now, I help everyone, including my athletes from Uganda.
This is why I was telling you. To the best of my knowledge, I have always thought that the Sabay region, people are very peaceful. Like, people work together. Like, you don't care which athlete you find. As long as you see an athlete who needs correction,
you
give the correction.
Yes.
As long as you see one who needs correction, you give the correction.
Yeah, that's what we do. You see, the number is small, and for anyone from Uganda, as long as you are Ugandan, you have to give you a fair treatment. We don't treat you like a stranger. So most of these athletes, all of them here, you see, some of them we train together. We don't care. Yeah, you give a program, whoever wants to do it, do it. And the guy in second place, I used to help. He used to help me to push me in the training. I come back, I also train him, I push him. There was a day we were training until we remained like 4. But I told them, let's continue training. One day, one time. All of us, we are not gifted. Actually, we will not be blessed the same day all. It will come time after time. Right now is our star for half marathon. It's our star for half marathon. I think the boy who is in 4th, the one who is in 4th is also our star. We have stars here. Yeah. All of them are stars, but for him currently, He came from a marathon in Bushenyi. I think he won. He won the Bushenyi marathon. It was a few weeks ago. Actually, we are not doing bad.
Yeah, but I was asking, how these people impact? Did they also encourage you a little bit? Because they were stars before.
Until now, I'm saying, I think you did not pick my point. I'm telling you that Kipsiro has a club here, which means he's doing a lot of work. He has a club.
That is in the present. I'm saying in the past, before you became a star, did they not influence you in a way?
Oh, those of Kipsiro and yeah. They did. Why I am saying they did is they used to come in my school where I was studying. So under Coach Kasaja, I don't know. Yeah, where Daniel is, not Daniel, Raphael is the son to Kasaja, our coach. So actually they were helping me. They were helping me in terms of training, telling me what to do. If you are in training, you can do this. Also, I added my own. Of course, you go to school and you are told others, you do your side.
You do yours, yes.
Yes.
So, I guess Aboda has given you the answer. No, not Aboda. I guess who? Mbwari answered you. Earlier on, this man was saying he doesn't understand why Mbwari Bridget doesn't.
She won, right?
Yes. Doesn't use the same energy in the 100 meters, in the 200 meters. So, Mbwari has won. Has won the 200 meters. And then also, Aboda has, I think you have redeemed yourself very well. You had to answer the critics. Yes, it was a beautiful race.
Yeah.
So now, already they are overtaking people.
It's now real business. I don't know how many laps are remaining.
16 to go. 16 to go.
The weather is not good.
Now 15 for those of Abel. 15 laps to go.
I'll be coming.
Okay. Jan, you're welcome. As the cameraman looks for the winning the leading pack. Yes, now there they are, and Abel has injected another, another pace. Jesus Christ! This guy is something else.
He has come for the title.
He has come for the title.
He has come
but
for
you
the
know,
title.
he has won. He has been winning these national titles consistently now. I don't know how many years, and he's been doing 5 and 10.
5 and 10. He's been winning all of them.
Yes.
He needs to be given a special applaud. He needs to be recognized because coming in and then you in a 2-day championship and then you double 5 and 10.
But this time around he's doing only 10.
Only 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. He means business. He knows what he wants, and I believe he will go for it, and he will get to defend his title.
I wish him luck. So back to the 200 meters. You had said Mwari doesn't use the energy she uses in the 100.
She has surprised me, but I also believe it was it was a way of getting back to, because she lost the 100 meters, and that really must have disorganized her.
Yes.
And
but on both occasions, it was a close call.
It was a close
100
call.
meters,
Yes.
close call.
Even this was
close.
This was close. This was close. Yeah. Yeah. So her coming in after day one, knowing that she lost the 100 meters, she had to really give her best to make sure that she wins the 200 meters. Yeah. Yes.
I told her yesterday, I hope we are coming to celebrate. And she said, it's God's making. I told her, God already put you there.
God already put you there, yes.
Don't stop this. She's there, I'm trying to call her.
Yeah, she ran well. This time round, you notice her run wasn't like the semi-finals.
No.
She went all out.
She went all out. But like I told you, I suspect that in the semi, she just chose to qualify.
No, it's not even just semis. Even most of the runs in Nambole, you would say that she would run slow on the bend, and then that's why I kept saying that I don't understand why she really runs slow out of the bend and then wants to fire
And
the last.
I think now, because she was in lane 8, she knew
Yes,
there was no...
It was a blind race.
Yes.
It was a blind race, so she had to go all out.
It's up to you, because you're chasing wind.
Yeah, chasing wind, yeah.
I'm trying to get her attention, but she's being covered. But I think
they must be preparing for. Do we have 4x1? 4x4. I don't think she's doing 4x4.
Judging by her reaction, I think the lactic must have hit her so bad the way she finished and just went on the ground and. Jeez.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
So Abel Jebet, for the first time, is okay. They've exchanged leads. Now it is Kibet Rogers from Jokdef that has now taken on the mantle of leading the rest. Is running from the front, controlling the pace, and Abel Jebet has to follow from behind a bit now. This is the beauty of athletics, and it's the beauty of long distance running. So they are supporting each other. Yeah. Kibet Rogers has taken onto the lead. Beautiful to see them exchange leads like this. And the two of them are in a class of their own. The two of them are in a class of their own. I hope they continue that way to the end. And Kibet Abel recently what medal did he bring? Very recently he medaled for Uganda. Yes, Abel. I don't remember whether it was at the African Championships or something like that. But I remember he medaled it. You guys, I fear long distance, huh?
Long distance is an event of its own, and I give much respect to people who do long distance. Actually, not just long distance. Anything beyond 400 meters, it must be respected.
Yeah. So,
and now the funny thing is that 800 meters of these days has become like it's a pure sprint.
It's a sprint.
It's a sprint because
guys have decided to demystify.
Fast sprinting. Because someone the cross now 400 meters, 49.
49.
49. And then you have to double. Yeah, it has become a sprint. So if you, and then also you notice that most of the 800 meter athletes, when they come to 400 meters, they run at 44s.
The thing is, all of a sudden, running a 44 running 144. 144 in the 800 meters is becoming.
It's become a normal thing.
Normal thing. It's not big
become
deal.
a normal thing. Actually, in Kenya, do you know someone running a 144 can miss out on a team?
Exactly.
Last time they had a try and you have like 8 guys all running 144. The first one with 144-2 has missed out on the team.
Actually, the 143 is becoming the new normal.
Yeah.
43, 42.
42
is the new normal.
It's now the new normal.
Not 44 anymore.
Yeah.
Jeez.
144 is now, these dominant nations, it has become something normal to them. Like that's a time anyone, a junior can run. So 800 has become really a pure sprint. If you're not fast enough, you can never step on that 800 meter stagger.
I fear.
So yeah, it's one other event to be given respect, much respect to them. So going beyond, you need really to have
That's why I've always say that for me, I think the 800 meters is the toughest race of all because it's running 400 meters twice.
Twice, yes. Fast, not slow.
Especially the way these boys are doing it now. No.
It's crazy. It's crazy now. Back then, the first 400 meters never used to be that fast, but nowadays, the first 400 meters is always fast.
I always watch David Rudisha's world record, the one that stands up to now. That was set in 2012 at the Olympics.
That record made so many people retire. Do you know that? Go and watch whoever was in that final. Whoever was in that final.
Yes.
The world record final. Trace how many people kept active.
Continue running.
Yeah. It was only Rudisha and Amos, Niger. Yeah. The rest tried for 1 year and went off. Kitum went off. Kitum was actually still young.
The bronze medal.
Yeah,
it
Kitum was
very
so young. Was he 18 or 19?
I've always wondered where Kitum disappeared to.
He's there. He's, I don't know if I should mention this. But Kitum is the husband to the world record holder 1500 meters, Faith Kipyegon.
Oh really?
Yes. So,
but you know, Faith is my favorite female athlete. I love Faith Kipyegon. She's so simple. She's so
she's one fun athlete to be next to.
Her energy is when she's running. You see the energy.
Business.
That's
when
business.
she's on track, it's business. Off
and
track,
when she's done,
she's the joyful Faith Kipyegon.
I don't think she knows how to not smile. I think she only knows how to smile.
Yes, she's always smiling, even when you meet her when they're doing trials anywhere. She's someone who's she's approachable. Yeah. She's someone who's outspoken. When it comes to track, it's time for business. Yeah. So, yeah, Kitum is there. He's still active, not fully active of the professional running, but he's there.
Hey, but that thing was tough.
Yeah. So that world record pace made so many people draw their retirement closer. And yeah, it's Miguel who continued after some time, but then also he had to, because that pace drained so many people, drained so many athletes.
I think some people are just there are people who are just unlucky in a way. Nigel Amos, very fantastic 800 meters runner. But unfortunately, he ran in the era of David Rudisha. If he had run in any other era, he would be the absolute supreme leader.
Even there's I don't remember the year very well, but there's a championship where he was, and he had gone for that world record. Unfortunately, he faded off so badly in the last 30 meters.
I think I saw.
The last 30, the last 50.
I think
but
I saw.
He had gone for that world record.
You know, here when we say the ball blue.
Yes.
His engine blue.
His engine blue. Yeah. Yeah, but he had gone for that world record. But unfortunately, he couldn't get that world record. And I don't know if he ever won a gold. Did he?
In the junior.
In the senior category.
In the senior category, I don't remember. I may need to check, but I don't remember.
Yeah, it was his era was a competitive era, just same as Usain Bolt's era, where Johan Blake struggled to really.
Yeah, Johan Blake too. It's another one of those.
Yeah.
I would say
in the wrong era. Yeah. He tried, but
as good as he was, yes, he got that chance.
Where Bolt got a red card.
Yes.
Do you think that red card was intentional?
That red card, because he moved.
Was it intentional, that red card?
You never know.
I think it was intentional.
You never know, because he shook. Blake, you know, like there are people who go on the blocks, but for some reason they haven't left, they haven't taken off, but they are
shaking.
So that shaking makes you think. If you're the neighbor, you think someone is going. So before you know it, you have been flagged.
Yes.
Red carded.
That happened on the same year when Bolt was the one who fronted that direct red card. Yeah, and it was the very first victim for it, fall for it.
Well. Okay. These guys have now hit the bell. It is.
Will the defending champion defend his title, or could we see a new national champion?
Chebet Abel is still second. riding behind Kibet Rogers. And Kibet Rogers seems to be very steady in his own running.
Yeah, we could see a new national champion. Let's wait and see the last 200 meters.
Yes.
Who they seem not to be bothered to take the last donkey's kick, but let's see. Probably the last 100 meters still same pace. There's no change in the pace. There's no change in the pace as yet. As they're approaching the last 100 meters, we could probably see a change in the pace.
Okay.
Yes, and the defending champion chooses to take over.
The guy says no. Who tells you? Who tells you can handle me? My name is Abel Chebet, and I am the national champion, and I am going to be the national champion again. And Rogers Kibet comes second.
He comfortably defends his title.
Comfortably. So, when this guy came to the front, it's as if Abel said, okay, fine, you want to run in front? Go ahead, run, lead from the front. And then in the final 80 meters, the guy says, no, come on, guy. My name is Chebet Abel. And I was born for this.
He has comfortably defended his title. How many titles does he hold now?
I don't know.
Uncountable.
But he has several.
There's another bottle there. Okay. There's going to be fireworks in the 4x4. Should I tell you who?
Hey, first give me the Rugambo. Give me the rumors.
We'll be seeing in Sagala Ronald coming in to test the speed of the quarter milers.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And Kirano Shafiq coming in the mix. So we'll be seeing Kirano Shafiq. I believe Caucus will be from the Prisons team. Will also be coming in. So we'll be seeing a mixture of 400-meter athletes versus the 800-meter athletes. So,
oh wow!
So we'll be seeing interesting mix of speed versus endurance.
Abel, congratulations, you guy. Wow. When I look at them, I look at the way they are sweating, I look at you look at the energy they've spent, I stick to sprinting. Chop, chop, finished. I'm done, yeah. Okay, let's wait for the 4x4 relays for both the women and the men. I'm told we're going to see a lot of fireworks. We're going to see a lot of the the athletes, of both middle distance and middle distance, as well as the 400-meter runners.
It will be speed versus endurance. Four by four is my best relay. I never enjoy running 4x1. I never enjoy running 4x1. 4x4 has always been my best. It's one event I enjoy running comfortably.
Finally, somebody's coming to finish. Yeah, we're proud of you. That's the spirit. Run your race and finish it.
Yes.
Because they assured me that they had a plan.
Yes, we had a plan.
You had a plan well laid for Abel. He had he had enough rebels who had taken cover in many places.
Yes.
But now we're looking at Abel running with the... And then the person chasing him is from Jokdev. So where was Prisons?
Prison was there, number 3. You mean Prison was not there?
After one lap?
After the last lap.
He was lapped?
No. Since when? Number 3, 4, 5 wasn't lapped. Yes. They are there. It is only commander remain a commander, but he has commanded also. Until also Jokdev feel the pain of the commanding of Abel. Abel is not easy guy.
Now we have the now we have the girls out for the 4x4. Sorry, we have missed out on streaming the women's 4x4 because of the fact that we have had a power surge here. We had a power surge and our camera literally went off, and then we have to take it, when it came back on, we have to take it back to factory settings and then reset everything. So you'll bear with us, dear viewers. Now we are waiting for the men to come out. The men for the 4x4 relays are the ones we are waiting for next, and I think they are almost coming out of the call room. The women's race, the women only had 3 teams. There was team Prisons, Team Uganda Wildlife Authority, and also Team Divine, the team from Divine Athletics Club. That was it. Yeah. So the 4x4 relay for men is going to be the very final item on our agenda tonight, as we will be signing off. This is the final event of the season, and we want to say thank you very much for all those who have journeyed with Uganda Athletics all through this season. The season started in Ambole, had a short stint in Hoima when we went to inaugurate the stadium, the Hoima Stadium, and then back to Nambole, and now Nambole is also going through a second phase of renovation. So we are very grateful to Uganda Christian University management for letting us use this this facility for these 2 days of beautiful action from athletics. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We cannot thank you enough. We are grateful to all the athletes. I mean, it would be very useless for the federation to organize for athletics events and then there are no athletes that turn up to run. So we're grateful to the athletes and the clubs that bring these athletes. Very, 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 very grateful to all of you. We are also very grateful to all the people that always come to watch athletics, both physically and those who always follow us. Those who always follow us online via this channel. Thank you so much. Those who have not yet subscribed, we continue to ask you to kindly like this page, subscribe to this page, and let's continue, let's grow it together. The bigger the page grows, the more you'll have supported us, the more we will be able to also broadcast more and more content of athletics. We have quite a lot of content to broadcast. Thank you very much. On your screen, you can see we're asking you to like, comment, and subscribe. If you want to support our live stream in any way, kindly contact there's a contact number on your screen, and that you can always use to reach out to us, and we will be very happy to work with you. We call upon people who would like to partner with us. Please come along. We need partners on board. We need people that can support in one way or the other. We need to start streaming a lot more professionally. We need to stream from different camera angles, as is supposed to be the case whenever you do a sports broadcast. Not just athletics, but any sports broadcast needs multiple camera angles. So we will be very happy if we can start doing that. But that means we need more equipment, especially the cameras and stuff like that. So anybody out there will be grateful. We continue to wait for the boys, the men, to come out for the 4x4, and which is going to be the final event of this National Athletics Championships. So finally, as the DJ plays the song "Who Let the Dogs Out," the men have been let out of the call room, and they are now coming to give us a showdown. We expect to see a showdown between team prisons, and I think team OA is also coming in to give us a run. So we have team Team UA in lane number 5, and then we have team. Okay. We have 5 teams in total. We have a team from Uganda Wildlife Authority. We have team from Uganda Prisons. We have a team from Uganda Christian University, that is UCU. We have a team from Uganda Police. And then of course we have Team Divine. These are very young people. Police is in lane 2. Lane 1 is Divine. Lane 2 is Police. In lane 3 is Team UCU, and you can hear the cheers from the fans. Lane 4 is Team Prisons, and then in lane 5 is Team UA, sorry. Wow. Let's wait and see how these teams will turn out. Opio is a veteran running for UA. He's a veteran of the sport. He's been around for a while, and he's done quite a tremendous job during his high times. Divine, lane 1, Police lane 2, UCU lane 3, Prisons lane 4, and UA in lane number 5. And they are marching very equally. Team Divine is having to do a lot of chasing, but now UCU is Team UCU is clearly in the lead. He has he's overrun both Prisons and UA. But this is a race. We have about 150 meters to reach, so we are not yet. It's not over till it's over. Let's wait and see who comes back at it. And Masaba Peter is also running very well for Police. But yes, right now it is UCU all the way. It's UCU Okolimo all the way, being chased down by the team from. Okay, and now it is Adoli to chase after the. It's Adoli to chase after the team from. Oh, he almost fell, but yes, Adoli chasing UCU, and yes, Adoli has been put there, I think, to create the distance. And now in number 1 position is Team Prisons. Team Prisons led off by Adoli Haron. And they are going to come. Surprise, 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 surprise. The team that is in the 3rd position is Team from Divine. But at the front is Adoli trying to create a gap, but also the other from UCU says, you ain't gonna leave me that much. And now, Prisons will hand over to Caucus. And he is being handed down by the UCU athlete like a problem. And now there comes Okwi Eric also running for UA in 3rd position, and Yahaya for Police, and the boy from Divine. So we have several races here. Can Okwi Eric do the unthinkable? Can he catch up with Caucus Erimu and the UCU candidate? We wait and see. It is 200 meters, 150 meters to go, and they come. Caucus is pulling off from the UCU athletes, and looks like it's going to be. It looks like it's going to be a very sweet battle. He is going to hand over. Caucus hands over the baton, and there goes. There goes the real battle now. Prisons is way ahead, and Police now trails with Adobe Pius trying to chase, but running off very strongly ahead is Team Prisons. Team Prisons with Daniel Komponi in the lead. Can they catch him? Can UCU catch Uganda prisons? No. Can UCU catch Uganda prisons? No. Can UA catch up with the UCU? We don't know. The answer to that will be known when we come to the... Okay, I can see. This is going to be a sweet victory for Uganda prisons, followed by Uganda Wildlife Authority and Uganda Christian University. Finally, after a long chase, Team Divine finishes next, and Team Police, led by Pius Adome, finally finishes, I don't want to use the word last. So it's been prisons women, prisons men. What a way to crown the championships. What a way to crown the day. What a way to sign off from Uganda Christian University. This was beautiful. The long relays. Wow. What a way. And I must give credit to Team Divine, because they really did a good job. They are very young, unknown, but there was no one going to catch Daniel Komboni from Uganda Prison Service. He was given the lead very well. And all thanks to Team Prisons. Congratulations rather to Team Prisons, and they have Adoli to thank for the victory, because it was Adoli that created a gap between himself and the athletes from Uganda Christian University. Eventually it's been a very nice championships. We want to say thank you very much to everybody who has made this contributed to make this a success. We want to thank the government of the Republic of Uganda. Thank you very much for the sponsorship. We want to thank very much the spectators, the athletes, the teams, everybody that has come here today. It's beautiful. It's been nice. I don't know which team has won eventually. I don't know which team has the most number of gold medals, but I can tell that the competition is pretty much between prisons and police, I want to believe. But most likely, I think it's prisons, because judging by the races we have seen so far, it is prisons team that has amassed the most number of gold medals, in my opinion. I stand to be corrected. Nonetheless, it's been a beautiful championships. It's been very nice having you guys online. Thank you so much. The trophies are there on your screens, and the cash prizes are being arranged by the Federation. We will probably announce the winners later, but let's see if we can catch the announcement of the winning team. Just keep it here. Don't go away.